Yo, what's up, everybody? Hope everyone's doing well. How's it going, Chosen? Great. So, like I like to do at the beginning of all my streams, just do an update on where I'm at the build. I've done a little bit of updates. I've upgraded the gear slightly. It hasn't done any major upgrades in terms of money costs. I've upgraded the gloves and the scepter, I believe, only. And they're both fairly cheap upgrades. But yeah, current status of the character, I'm level 90 now. I have 3,000 life, 761 mana, which is actually pretty nice now that I have enough spirit. I got the 26% increased spirit on my Malice, which got me just enough spirit to run Mana Remnants. And Mana Remnants is like... What was the name of that? Stupid Energy Shield Spirit Gem from the last patch where it just doubled your Energy Shield. Well, this just does the same thing for mana. And that's good for our build because we're using Mind Over Matter. So the Mana Remnants has actually like been a really huge defensive layer. Like, it's very rare that I take life damage now, just because sometimes I'm running around the map with like 1,400 mana, right? So it's just like really cool. So the increased spirit got me just a little bit more spirit towards get Mana Remnants. And then I don't know what's all different from my build, because again, it was just so scuffed when I made the video yesterday. But I think most of it is still the same. Passive trees changed slightly. I took these area effect nodes here just to get a bigger presence. I also passed through here to just get my lightning res a little bit higher. I'm at 78 for fire, lightning, and 76 for cold, which helps out quite a bit for the defensive of the build. Everything else is about the same. I did get a mana on kill jewel. It's only 1% though. Not 2%. 2% would be better. I ended up taking that point out. That point was a mistake. Everything else is about the same. It's just slightly tankier. Yeah, I got a new scepter. This one had a way bigger presence aura. It's got intellect on it. And then I got a socket for the increased presence area effect tablet rune thing. It's also got mana and increased spirit on it, which is super helpful for getting Mana Remnants. You'll see during when I'm mapping and stuff that the Mana Remnants is nice. Still haven't been able to buy a 3-link of this. It's probably my next buy. Is getting a 3-link of this thing, Pragmatism. I think that's my next purchase. And then after that, if I do any more upgrades, it'll be buying the Grand Spectrums for life. But yeah, that's where the build's at. It feels pretty good. As you guys can see, I'm pretty tanky. We'll just go do some maps for now. Do you have any ignited ground? I like doing ignited ground maps. Nope. Let's see what my damage looks like with monsters gain energy shield and maximum elemental res. So right now, like, I've just been pathing north forever, and I'm tilted because I haven't seen a citadel in a long time. So right now, I've just decided that I'm now no longer going north, and now I'm pathing to the west. And I'm just going west. Oh! It worked! A citadel! I swear I did not know this was here. Yay! I leveled as a Twink Thorns build, BKO Spectre Wolf. I'll probably be posting like a leveling build for the level Thorns in like a day or two, maybe 3 days. But you can level to, you know, as any spec or any build. I think one of the most popular leveling styles is just a Bleak Rake style. There's like 300 guides for Bleak Raid leveling. Like, you don't have to like do a specific like build to level as this, you know, just get 52 and then you swap to it. But yeah, I don't have any leveling guides up right now. I had a leveling guide in my Mobilytics for the Infernalist, but when I did an update yesterday, the tab randomly got deleted, and I couldn't figure out how to like go back in time to restore it. And I haven't had time to rewrite the written guide, so It'll just be a day or two until I make a new... I'll probably just make a whole new Mobalytics page for a whole new leveling guide, and... yeah. For people that want to level S Thorns specifically. I guess I'll just... I'll get this Viridian... I didn't see the Citadel down here, so that's awesome. Make sure I didn't miss any, because... yeah, doesn't look like it. Alright, so we're going to path down here to this Citadel. It'll be my first Citadel attempt on this character. No idea how it goes. Is GGG going to patch? I'm sure. Sometimes. They'll patch. I don't know. Are you, like, asking about it? Are you, like, waiting for a specific patch today or something? Or are you just, like, in general? Where are you referencing purple? I don't know if there's a patch coming today. It's Saturday, right? So I doubt it. Or did you mean patch the build I'm playing? I bet it's changed in the next patch. Like 0.3. I doubt it's this good in 0.3. I'm sure something about it gets changed. Its damage gets changed slightly. Yeah, maybe the crit bonus multi gets nerfed purple. I could see that happening. I don't think they're gonna do... If you're, like, talking about for this league, I don't think so. GGG said they're not going to do any nerfs that, like, kill builds. And this build's not, like... There are way more overpowered builds. And this one gets, like, pretty expensive. I assume it gets pretty expensive if you want to push it to the highest. Maybe there's, like, a slight nerf to the damage modifiers, but I doubt they kill the build. They said they wouldn't do that. But I obviously can't promise you anything. I don't know what they'll do. You know. You can't be mad at me if they nerf it. It's not my fault. I don't want them to nerf it. It's fun. But you see how I'm sitting at 1,500 out of over 761 mana? The mana remnants is just a huge defensive layer. It's really nice. Woo. I don't have any chaos res though. Doing ritual is danger for me. I should not be doing ritual, to be honest. I mean, it's hard for me. I don't want to, like, sit there while I'm on stream, you know, making micro adjustments to the gems and stuff. Usually, I do all those after stream, but yeah, I didn't want to. Obviously, didn't want to leave the gems empty. I just didn't know what to put in them while I was leveling because the build, like, was not something I had planned to happen. It just kind of happened, like, as the chat talked about stuff. You're having lots of fun playing Thorns? Yeah, man, me too. How you doing, Maj? Maji? Hope I said your name right. Even not even using active block there, like, I barely dipped my life down. I had to take quite a few hits to lose my mana. I have not tried Cast on Charm with this build yet. Because I haven't even really thought of what I would put in it yet. I don't know if it'd be like the crit exposure spell or something. But I have not tested the interaction yet, personally. I don't know if like the interaction even works. It just depends on how it interacts. It doesn't work. Oh yeah, someone's literally saying it doesn't work. I was about to say I don't know if it even works because is it actually using a charm or what? Yeah, so the chest makes it that you don't use charms, so you can't gain energy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, multiple people are now saying it doesn't work. Makes sense. I hadn't even tried because I didn't even know what I would want to put into it. Because like, do I need to put anything into it? Everything's already kind of died, you know. But I guess that makes sense, yeah. Fuck ritual. Not till I fix my chaos res problems. Is there a way to leech mana back with Thorns? I don't know. Doesn't Chalupa Monk have mana leech, or is that energy shield leech? Chalupa Monk did some form of leech.
Time is of the essence.
It's a pretty fun build, Crummy. Yeah, the drop rates are rough, Jocko. I imagine it'll get nerfed. I think they're going to nerf how the crit damage modifier is scaling its damage. I don't think they're going to kill the build altogether, but I imagine its damage is going to be nerfed a bit. Because like, it just comes online so hard and so fast, purely from that much crit damage bonus. So I just imagine they're going to at least scale its, scale that back. I don't even understand what fucking happens in this map. I just run around and then eventually it ends. Oof. That chaos damage slaps me. Can't let those poison trees poop on me. Don't die. Gotta slow down when I get hit by chaos. Nothing else really hits me hard right now, it's just chaos damage. I have no idea what the fuck this map even is. I've done this map like 8 times and I just run around it and I don't understand what's happening. What is this? Ooh, spicy. That chaos damage hurts. This is nothing it looks like. It's just like, that's the map, it's just find this thing, it ends, I get a shitty omen that does nothing, and then I don't understand the map. How's the chaos res at the moment? It's awful. I'm still at negative 9%. I have done nothing to solve chaos res. I've just accepted that I need to get the fuck out of chaos stuff and avoid chaos stuff for now. I'm not doing ritual because there's a lot of chaos damage in ritual, and yeah, it's something I have to figure out eventually. I might have to give up max life runes for chaos runes. I might have to get a chaos roll on one of my sockets, like a chaos on my shield or something. I haven't spent much money, so it can be solved. I just have not tried to solve it yet. Yeah, but I play reflect builds. I don't play galvanic shards crossbow builds. Your Thorns Warbringer in hardcore died? That's unfortunate. Yeah, I'd be very sad if I lost a hardcore character that I had made a deep run on. I'm sure I'll get into hardcore eventually when I get bored of spamming only solo trade or whatever trade league, but okay. Tower here. Seepage. Abyss. Sulfuric Caverns. Fortress. Okay. Nice. Sometimes it's just really satisfying looking. Especially like on maps like this where you're like seeing it click through walls. Yeah, I know. I was sad about that too. I had an entire teething set up. And I bought this one too. Like, I preemptively bought this chest with a Thorns enchant, hoping that I was gonna like have more Thorns involvement in it at the time, and nope. Thorns damage don't matter at all, so it's just, yeah. I had a lot of wasted currency recently. The life of a noob. I love seeing it go through walls. It's so cool looking. Not many abilities do that right now. Are they nerfing teething or something? I don't think so. I mean, they might put like a level cap requirement, but I haven't heard anything about teething nerf. You just don't need teethings in this build. This build uses max life. If I was still a Thorns build, I'd be using Teethings for sure, but this is like a fake Thorns build. Pseudo Thorns. Oh, look, another megalith too. Wonder if the tower... Oh, the tower is in range of that. So we'll get the tower, and then we'll go do the megalith, and then we'll do the citadel. Cool, we got some fun stuff coming. Here, I'll clear Abyss first, so the sulfuric caverns can maybe get hit with a boss or something. Yeah, my original plan with the Infernalist was to go Avatar of Fire and just force a shitty Ignite Thorns build, and I knew like the damage would be bad, but I've tried so many ways to make Ignite builds work, and the closest I got was Incinerate, and that's a spell that literally only ignites, and it was like, it was okay, it's just you're so slow doing the build. But this is like the best Incinerate or Ignite build I've done so far for sure. Maybe they nerf it to like 400% instead of 500% of your max life. I'm not sure, but even if it was nerfed to 400%, it would still probably be good enough. You just wouldn't have 5-second boss fights, you'd have 30. I mean, what kind of Sork build are you doing? Ignite's not really good on any class, though, except for Infernalist doing this build. Ignite just doesn't scale well in most cases. Yeah, at least in 0.1. I haven't retried all of the Ignite stuff in this patch, but... yeah, I had to invest a lot into getting Incinerate online too. Like you had, I think I was using 2 Black Flame Rings for double the fucking magnitude, and like you would, like the moment you took the flamethrower off the target, the Ignite would fall. But as long as you were roasting them with it, it would do a lot of damage. But it was a lot of setup. I mean, people say a lot of stupid stuff. No Ascendancy is bad. It's just some of them are way better than others, but... Would I be able to do what you're doing? Not on Chronomancer. This build, as far as I'm aware, is exclusive to, well, I mean, I'm sure you could do it on other characters, but it would be very different. You would need, like, Fire Flower or some weird other interactions going on. Oh, that sounds cool, Itch. Yeah, and it still sucks, yeah. All the cast on a night stuff, and, yeah, it just always fell flat. Yeah, it's hard to scale a lot of the cast-on stuff. It's really, it's tough. Oh, that sounds cool, Itch. Yeah, there's a lot of Titan build. I need to make a Titan soon, because there's just so many fun things you can do with Titan hulking form. You can get skill effect duration reduced really high, or even higher. And yeah, if you had a juiced Adorn setup too, who knows what you can get. Yeah, I like, that's why for most of these like ailment builds, my brain always defaults to, well, if I do it as poison, I can clear the entire screen with poison. And as long as Ignite doesn't have a spreading option, like, poison will always be my first go-to for these kind of builds, because it just clears the entire screen. Oh, I already cleared this map. I thought I put a new one in. Any plans for a minion build? Yeah, I've got a tactician minion build. I've had plans since before. Oh, I have this one. I have a minion titan build, no, a minion tactician build that I've had plans since like before the patch came out that I just haven't gotten around to yet. Someone made a poison shield charge build guide. That's good to know. It was a really good, it was probably arguably one of my favorite, it was definitely a top 3 build for me in 0.1. I mean, I literally made 3 different videos for shield charge. I had a Chayula monk, a titan, and a chronomancer. So, I really like shield charge, so I'm glad it, like, it was inevitable it was going to catch on if it got buffs, so, and I'm sure it's a lot better now. I'm not sure. Smirts. I'm not sure. Hope the exit's not there. I didn't walk past it on the edge. Alright, easy tower clear. Map blast. I just move so much faster than my Warbringer. The armor really slows you down, man. Okay. Well, delirium always sells well, so let's get some delirium juice. Let's irradiate them. Boss? No, let's do breach. Let's get some breach. Alright. We're gonna go do the monolith. And then I'll path down here and we'll do the citadel. How about a no unique build for Thorns? Pass.
Speak.
How about I cut off my toes one by one? Sounds more fun. 0% chance you're playing this game without Crown of the Pale King and Thorns. 0%. I still don't understand the Flame Blast getting nerfed. That one's still puzzling to me. Like, my Flame Blast build that I did wasn't even good. Like, it was bad. It couldn't do shit. It could barely clear 15s. It was like good for mapping, but like, and then, I don't know. I don't get it didn't. Yeah, the change made no sense to me. Yeah, if they ever made Crown of the Pale King's effect a spirit gem, which I think is something I'm going to be like making a one in my feedback post, then you can do no unique runs for sure. It wouldn't be as good as unique runs, but you could do it. But as long as Crown of the Pale King is a unique. Hey man, if you want to do a no unique run for Thorns Crazy Odd, go for it, dude. Again, I'd rather not. That sounds horribly unfun. There are just so many enemies that you would just run into problems with. Like what happens when you run into a group of archers that don't melee attack and there are and you don't have any quill procs, like, I'm good. Sounds way too painful for me. Thorns is only melee strikes. It doesn't. You can block anything, but if they don't have Crown of the Pale King, they will not be getting Thorns Reflex. With Turtle Charm on range attacks. And then there are just certain mob types or bosses that would just be really obnoxious to deal with. Again, if you want to do a uniqueless Thorns run, by all means, you can. You're not going to convince me that it is a fun or a good idea. If you want me to agree with you that, yeah, someone could do that, okay. Yes. But, is it a good idea in any sense of the word? Absolutely not. Like if you're trying to be like, so what happens if you're leveling fresh start and you're doing like doing solo self found? Could you force Thorns without ever getting Crown of the Pale King? Like, yeah. But if you're like asking me to challenge myself by leveling Thorns with no uniques, no thank you. That does not sound fun to me. What base item do you have the chance? It's whatever this is called. The second name, Cultist Crown. So it's a Cultist Crown. You'd have the chance. It's always that the name after the unique name. Cultist Crown, Explorer Armor, Laced Boots. It's that extra name after it. I believe. I don't really craft much, though. So, if that information is wrong, someone can correct me. I mean, what league are you playing, Crazy Odd? Like, I could go buy 10 Crown of the Pale Kings right now for 1 Exalt each. Alright, like, you might need to go watch, like, a DS Lily trade guide video, because there might be settings you have turned on. Like, if you're playing on console, you need to turn on crossplay. There's ways you can search better to, like, find out, like, who the scammers are and stuff, but I could go buy 100 of the Crown right now for 1 Exalt each, probably, right now. Right, but are you doing hardcore or standard? Because, like, hardcore, like, trading can be have a little bit more friction, but, like, if you're, like, on console and you don't have cross-play on or whatever, like, trading's way, way harder. Like, I heard it's almost impossible to trade if you're on console without that cross-play option checked. So, like, that might be something that's fucking you, but, when I first got into PoE 2 and I was struggling with trading, I went and watched a bunch of those trading videos. DS Lily has a couple, like 3 or 4 of them that were like really helpful, where she goes over like how to find out who the fakes are, and like you search by when it was posted, so you don't whisper people who have posted stuff like 10 days ago, or you only whisper people who posted recent. Like, there's a lot of techniques you can do to get better at it, but yes, trading sucks butt in this game. Oh, is that the boss down there? I got streamer brain. I've just been running around. I mean, Thorns is not passive at all. Thorns isn't, like, if you think Thorns is passive, you have not been watching me play Thorns Warbringer. It is the most dangerous and deadly style, even with 80% block. Like, you're constantly, like, on the verge of death, having to avoid stuff. It's not like with this build is not a traditional Thorns build. You can't be like, oh, Thorns is just so passive. This is not how any Thorns build plays. Thorn builds are insanely deadly. They don't do much DPS. It takes, like, to kill Pinnacle bosses on the hardest difficulty, several minutes of, like, taking damage. And you have to know when to use active block. Yet, like, you have to know what skills you have to dodge and stuff. Like, Thorns in this game specifically is not like a Diablo 4 Thorns, where you literally just walk through the map and everything explodes. Thorns in this game is, more brain on than some builds. This build specifically is fucking stupid. Like, this one is not a Thorns build, though. I don't consider this Thorns. Because I'm not even using Quill Burst and Barbs for this build. Like, this is literally just a Bira's build. Oh, I got one shot during the stun. I was looking at chat. Probably didn't get one shot. I probably could have rolled out of that. I was paying attention. Damn. Lock in for boss fights. I need to use active block there. I wasn't even trying to block that. Oh my god. Pay attention. Quit looking at chat during boss fights. What's killing me? She igniting me? She just blasted my butthole. I wish there was death recaps. I didn't look at the modifiers for this map. I just threw one in. Is there a mod that she's bodying me with? No, she just blasted my ass with a... Was that bleed? I thought it was an ignite. I always kill myself. I've been thinking about swapping a charm to bleed. I die to bleed more than anything, I think. I just don't ever have death recaps, and I'm, like, not smart enough to figure out what I died to. But I feel like the thing that kills me the most is bleed, and I've been thinking about swapping this to a bleed charm. And if that was what just killed me, then yeah, I just need to swap to a bleed charm. I just default to freeze a lot of time because freeze is annoying. Bleed just makes mana go instantly to 0. Gotcha. Yep, it's bleed. Look at that. Look at that fucking bleed just deleting my life. Yep, okay, I need to get a bleed charm then. We're gonna get a bleed charm. I'm playing extra bitch right here. I don't want to get bled. Woo! There's the bleed. Oh, this is danger. Oh, whew. That was a tight dance. The bleed made that scary. Yeah. I've been thinking for a while bleed was super annoying to me. It's possible that when I swapped to this, I just noticed myself getting frozen all the damn time, and I'm like, oh, that's more annoying, but we're going to swap to a bleed thing for now. Whatever, leave the rest of this. It's all garbage. Bleed charm in inventory for specific bosses. That's true. I forgot I could just leave a charm in inventory for hot swaps. Too bad you can't run this bit with CI. I think you could if you were running a normal version of this. Like, I'm doing a Thorns version, so I have to, like, path down here to get the Thorns crit stuff. But if you weren't doing Thorns, you could maybe do, like, a version where you path over here to CI. But because I just have so much invested, like, if I didn't have the Thorn stuff here, and I didn't do this point here, like, maybe you could work CI in. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, if I didn't have this area here, just ditch this and went for CI. Like, you could force CI here. Like, maybe that's the play. Like, maybe this all gets dropped for CI, so I don't have to worry about the Chaos res. I don't think so. Oh, wait, no, I'm stupid. Chaos... Oh, CI put your health to 1. I'm stupid. I was just thinking about the Chaos res. I've got streamer brain right now. I forgot Chaos... yeah, set your life to 1. You can never do this with CI. Yeah. Duh. My brain immediately, when I thought CI, I was like, oh, it's just too far. I can't get over there. But yeah, you just wouldn't do that with this build because of life. Hey, Jobber. This is a crazy character, dude. Let me buy a bleed charm. Let me buy a bleed charm. I want to, just, like, leave the bleed charm in to see how much I'm getting frozen. Maybe it's, like, giga annoying how much I'm getting frozen, and I just have to bleed charm swap to, I might actually have a bleed charm. Did they add charms to the flask tab? No. I don't even know if I would have a bleed charm. I don't. What's the bleed charm called? Yeah, if CI was possible, this build would be cracked. Yeah. Staunching or something? Thanks. Yep. This is how you trade. In case you were wondering how you buy stuff, that's how you do it. I know it feels bad because you're baiting people because they're like, oh, I get to sell something. Listen, I don't have time to sit here waiting one by one. I just whispered 40 people and only 3 of them invited me. Okay, more than 3 invited me, but you get the point. Oh, there's the trade request. So when you need Crown of the Pale King, you just whisper 10 people and you accept the first invite you get. It doesn't feel good, but it's the system that's the problem. It's the system. It ain't us, it's the fucking system. GGG needs to fix this shit. The trade friction is too cray-cray. Because I do feel bad about having to do that, but it's just like, you know. Sometimes you end up, like, sitting there for a very long time. There's just so many bot listers, or, like, what do they call it? I don't know what they call them. Fake listers or something. Scalpers or something. Alright, we're going to try the bleed immunity. Price fixers? Yeah, something like that. One of those terms. Trading can be high APM. I have a friend, like, I come from MMOs and World of Warcraft, like, this guy really wants to sell me it. He's invited me, like, 8 times. A couple of MMOs where, like, you have entire guilds and player bases that only do auction house stuff, right? Like, so I know it's got to be the same in this game, where you just have, snipers. Yeah, snipers and stuff. I know this game's definitely going to have the same type of people who are literally just traders and stuff. The problem with trade is that it is all servers. I mean, I feel like that does certainly add to the problem, especially when you're dealing with like so much multi-language stuff. But I don't know. I feel like they necessarily like why isn't this like, you know how you have all these options in your tabs, right? Why isn't one of these buyout? I can set it to buyout and 5 exalts. And if someone wants to buy it out, all they do is, like, it just instantly moves it from my stash to their stash, and the exalts end up in the spot that it was in. Like, or inside of Alva. Like, you go to the currency exchange, and then the currency would be sitting here for you to claim. Like, I don't understand how that can't be, like, you already have the stash tab set up. You just add a buyout option. And then that solves so many problems. But the majority of the issue is just because of the person-to-person interaction, and there's just too many dweebs using it. I wonder how fast until I get frozen and go, no, that sucks. I mean, that's how, like, I'm used to it, Glass X from MMOs. Like, a lot of the time, I just, like, I do a bunch of farming throughout the day. I list a bunch of stuff before I go to bed, and then when I wake up, you log in, your mailbox is full of gold. All your stuff that you listed sold, and then some of it didn't, and it's still sitting on the auction house, so that's fine, but it's like, that is, like, a staple of so many other games with this kind of economy system, and it's just, they're like 20 years behind the meta. It's like it's the single biggest, like, thing in this game where it's like, you're so far behind the rest of the world. And you think that with, ooh, I'm almost dead. I got frozen instantly! No! It was instant! Of course, it was by a shrine. The shrines are bullshit, so I'm not gonna count that as a freeze, but that is too funny. Whoa, fuck. That was spicy. Those mobs are super annoying because they don't proc Thorns. This is a spicy map. Trade takes up a ton of my time playing. It's not only that, like, yes, yeah, that is a huge thing of it. It's like, and some people like that, but, like, I feel like most of us would like the trading streamlined so it doesn't take up a lot of our time, right? And I have so many friends who, like, there's two types of new player reactions usually to the trade system. The first one is, oh, I didn't even know you could trade, because the trade system isn't even inside the game. It is mind-blowing to me that there is no in-game UI for trade. Convincing a new player to go to the trade site and log in with their account is like a step that so many of them don't want to take and would be solved by having it in-game. And then when they finally do start trading, you have all the friction with trading. You have so many convoluted ways of searching, which, yeah, of course, you have to have them, but that's why you have those guides that all these creators make for, like, using the counts, searches and stuff. But, like, when someone finally does start trading, they whisper 10 people for an upgrade and none of them respond. So 2/3 of your new players have quit the game already because your trade system is just, like, so friction-filled. For people who figured it out, it's not the end of the world. Like, I can navigate trade fine right now, but, like, I feel like for the new players, like, it's just gotta be such a headache. Like, how do I explain to someone the best way to buy Waystones is you have to go to a Discord called the Forbidden Trove. You need to go to the Dawn of the Hunt section, find the bulk trade section, and go to Waystones there, so you, or tablets, or whatever you're trying to bulk buy, because it's better to do it that way than buy it one by one through the trade site. Like, there is just so much friction with the trading. I just don't... You think they would have been trying to solve it with PoE 2, I guess, is where my confusion is. And of course, they still have time to solve it. It's early access, but... It's puzzling to me. I hope they fix it at some point. It is a minor problem as of the current state of the game, but, like, I just... New players, man, like, it's just such a friction. And the new players do matter. You want new players playing your game. Like, not the devs wanting them, us wanting them. The more people playing the game, you know, it's always fun to share your passion with more players. The trade is in the game on console? Really? That's so funny. That's so funny. I mean, that makes me hopeful that it'll be on PC soon, so that'll help, but... Or you have to use those trade overlays and stuff, and it's just like... Every time you tell someone to take another step, you're, like, you're a chance of losing that person as a player or as a fan of the product you're making. Every extra step they have to take, and it's just, yeah. That would help a lot, Crazy Odd. The currency exchange system is like... It's the best part of trading, right? The currency exchange system is fucking awesome. If the currency exchange system wasn't in the game, everything would be so bad. Just get more automation for trade like that, and yeah. Yeah, exactly, GlassX. Like... There's just so much, there's just so many steps. That's like a problem that World of Warcraft Retail WoW comes into, is like Retail WoW, there's just so much add-ons you have to download and external things, and it just, most people are like, no, I'd rather just not play the game. And of course, it's not as bad in this game. Like, I'm definitely not comparing that friction to this game, but... I imagine a lot more players would have a good, easier time getting into the game, because this game is very difficult, especially when you're new, and a lot of the time, the best way to fix a wall that you run into, like, a new player doesn't know how to build passive trees, and casuals don't know to look up guides on YouTube. But what every single casual player in the world knows is gear makes you stronger. So if you hit a wall, like... Someone like my dad who's not going to look up YouTube videos, he's not going to think, I'm going to need to go look up a guide that Zizran made. He's going to be like, well, I'm doing this build, and strength seems to help, so if I could trade, maybe I buy something with more strength. Like, that is the natural thought progression for new players. Is just gear makes your life easier. And with a game like this, you know, and I understand that some people don't think the trade matters, but I kind of think it really does for PoE 2. Because it can be really hard. Fresh starting in this game is not easy. Especially if you're not following a build guide, right? But based off how they talk about trade in their interviews, they are so over people bitching about trade. I just want them to say a single statement. If by 1.0 they have plans to address trade. I don't need to know their plans, but I just want to know if, like, because I think the last time I heard them ask a trade question, like, Jonathan just straight up dodged. She was like, I don't have anything to say. Nothing's changed. No, we're still at the same place we were before. They just didn't even address it, which is fine. But I just want to know if they actually have plans of fixing it by 1.0. Yeah, crazy. Like, how many people did you see complaining about the Act 2 end boss in this first go-through for 0.2? Like, a lot of people hit a wall there. I had to boost a friend through it at some point. That was the first time on my first playthrough that I had to trade to upgrade gear. And if I didn't happen to be doing Artillery Ballista, which was already a solid build at the time, it would have been way worse. Yeah, when I play Shield Charge in PoE 1 versus PoE 2, there's definitely, again, I think their goal is to try and slow down the game, but PoE 1, PoE 2's wind up on Shield Charge, I think needs to be smoothed out just a little bit. It's a little too slow, I think, on the wind up. I imagine we'll have an idea of how they want it to be played by the time we're in 1.0, once we see, like, multiple balance patches. It's still too early to judge where they're at, balance-wise. It's just, like, the game's such a mess. I feel like they're just still in, like, dumpster fire mode, where it's just, like, clean, 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 clean. Because this isn't even, like, it's 0.2 Dawn of the Hunt. I don't even consider this a new league. Like, there's no new league mechanic. The endgame is virtually the exact same. Like, it's different in how you progress it, but there's no new pinnacle content. This isn't a league to me. This is just, like, a big balance patch, but, like, I think it feels like it's a fresh league because they did an economy wipe with it, but, like, in terms of league-esque content, like, there was nothing really added this patch. Like, the Wisp did nothing to the gameplay. The Rogue Exiles did nothing to the gameplay. Like, they're cool and all, but they don't, like, they didn't, like, add depth to the gameplay is what I meant. Let's see if we can do a more life one. But, yeah, this patch is more like a 1. It's 2.0, but this patch is more like a 1.5 to me. This was like a really big patch that addressed a lot of the problems in 1.0, or 0.1, excuse me. This is just like 0.1.5 to me. It added a lot of stuff, but none of it was like depth. It was just more toys, which I'm happy with. Like, I'm having fucking fun, so. But we needed like another layer of endgame added, and yeah, endgame just wasn't touched. This game is really just like a build crafter's wet dream. If you like playing new builds and re-rolling all the time, you can have fun in PoE 2 right now. But if you're someone who's like a one-character player who just wants to blast endgame like for a month straight, this game, 0.2 didn't really do anything to fix that for you, in my opinion. Like, you can still, like, Arbiter 4, Simulacrum 4 are still the peaks, and those were cleared by people in the first 24 hours, right? Like, they're not hard content to get to if you're doing the right kind of build. And then there wasn't just anything new to it. No new Arbiter, you know. And Wisp, I don't even know what Wisp are. They don't seem to do anything. They're like a half a mechanic. Thorns is not an attack, but it is a hit. That is correct. I love Witch Hunter for Thorns. My only successful Thorns build, Latch Pass, was on Witch Hunter, and it's very likely I visit Witch Hunter again. I think Witch Hunter in general has some serious potential. I think I might have skipped one down there. I need to go check. Just in general, once people get good at the weapon swap stuff, the weapon set stuff, because you could do some really cool techniques with weapon set swapping for bossing and mapping. But a lot of the other stuff is just really good for Thorns builds. I really liked my Witch Hunter last batch. Just want to make sure there's not one down here, because this looks like there might be one. I was right. Can this build work with other class? I don't think so. You have to self-ignite. I am by far not an expert. The people in the chat often know better than me. I am like, my strength comes in not caring and just doing fun stuff. But the optimization stuff I learn from chat 99% of the time. I just do silly stuff. They help me make it good. And they're the ones that are like, no, 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 this is how the mechanic works. At least I feel like I am, like, in half of my videos, I feel like I'm wrong about half. Oh, I hate when he spawns, because he always spawns with, like, that poop around him. And if you're in the middle, you just get blasted with Chaos Res. He's being a little turd. Gotta be careful of chaos attacks. It's such a funny style, though. Oktok Bukta right back at you. Two of them? Oh my goodness. How will I handle two of them? Am I dead? Am I dead? Of course not. Is active blocking blocking everything? No. Active blocking is only projectiles and hits in front of you. Pretty sure, right? Like, it won't do, ground explosions underneath you. Warbringer, I believe, is the only way you can block that with Turtle Charm. I mean, maybe there's another way, but, like, Warbringer is an example of how you block those things. But Active Block doesn't do, like, a Chaos Blast underneath your butt. All that for a bunch of shitty runes. There's also a unique shield that allows it. That's cool. Oh, I hate Vow Factory. Wait, why can't I go to Riverside? Huh? Is Riverside, like, connected to Crypt somehow? I hate Vow Factory. I'm just going straight for the boss. And this boss sucks too. I hate doing reflect builds on him. Woo! This is spicy. Oh, that's what I call a build. Looting this is gonna suck, but we just did a lot of damage. That was fun. Ah. Breach. The highs and lows of Path of Exile 2. The most fun experience in the game, followed by the least fun experience in the game. Killing a bunch of really fun mobs and then having to run back everywhere you just were to loot it all. I don't understand. They have the code. Delirium drops all loot at the end. And in the Breach encounter, you don't get any loot until you're right before Zhetched. They've already got the code to have Breach drop loot at the end of it. But they make me run around like this. Why? That was so fun. And I just spent longer looting than I was fighting. Ugh. You have to remind yourself why you don't play Breach every once in a while, Maurice. It's like, I haven't done Breach in a while, let me do it. It's usually fun, right? Nope. It's fun for a couple times, but then it's just like, alright. Oof. Yeah, he's hard. He hits really hard, always. I'm not getting big and nice on him. There we go. Testing this on Ritualist, you'd have to find a way to self-ignite, Fernando. So if you can find a way to self-ignite, you might be able to do it. Did they say that, Timothy? If they did, that's fucking awesome. If they said that in the Ziz interview, that is that makes me very happy. That is a big change if they change that. Okay, Augury, Decay. Riverside. We'll just do the Decay so we can do the Citadel. I'm not gonna juice the Citadel. I fucking hate juicing Citadels. I ain't sitting there tower hunting. It can get pretty high if you scale it properly, Jones. The guy who I learned this from, he was doing it with wands and, like, spells. And you can get it really juiced that way because the wands add damage to it and you can get, like, some elemental damage scaling. I don't know how hard his hits, but he killed Tier 4 Zet really fast. Decay's always scary because of all the chaos damage. Oh, this breach ended fast. Oh, hell yeah, Fernando. That sounds fun. That sounds cool. I hope it works, dude. Keep me updated on that. Yeah, I need to eventually get my chat on screen because I multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch. He said that he thought he heard in the Ziz interview that the devs are going to make Breach loot drop at the end at some point. That's what he said. He said he thought they mentioned that in the Ziz interview. Was his words. But yeah, I need to get my... I'm a noob streamer. I need to get my chat on the stream. Because yeah, I hear people confused a lot. Like, who are you talking to? I was like, oh, I'm talking to my other chat. I just need to get on stream. I just think it's obtrusive to the gameplay, but I don't know what's better for your guys' experience. Because I'm not ever looking at the stream. It doesn't impact my experience, you know. I don't see the chat on the screen. Oh, I'm definitely crazy. I'm playing Reflect builds in an early access game. For 2 patches straight, mind you. On multiple characters. I'm fucked, man. Why do I do this? I could be playing fucking one-shot spear or Roa builds, but no. He fakes the chat comments. Oh no, is it one of those scenarios? There is no YouTube chat. What if I had tricked my Twitch chat into thinking I was multi-streaming on YouTube? That would be the fucking hilarious. Like the weirdest troll to do. Yeah, I'm just talking to YouTube chat. There's just nobody there. How do you make Thorns break armor without Warbringer nodes? You can't with Thorns. That's one of the advantages of Warbringer. Is the Thorns damage itself breaks armor. You have to break armor through other means with when you're not playing Warbringer.
Of course.
By putting armor break stuff into skills or using resonating shield. Yeah, I still play SOD, Ivarks. I raid with my guild, I raid log. I fucking hate SOD, dude. I think the devs are bums. I think they have no idea what they're doing. I think they're either just grossly incompetent, they are grossly understaffed, or they're just... I don't know. I don't know. The state of Mage and the state of the raid, I'm very unhappy with. I still raid with my guild because I enjoy hanging out with them. But I don't make SOD content anymore because anytime I talk about SOD, you can tell I just went from 0 to 100. Like, I'm very unhappy with the state of the game and the way Agrin and the other devs, like, talk to the community and how they adjust to our feedback and just the way they're designing the raid in general. Like, we've been raiding this entire... Like, the direction of SOD has been, like, wild from, like, up and down. Like, we started with 10-mans. And we had so many guilds. Like, this is just one problem I have with SOD, but this is why I'm pissed about the current state of the raid. Quick rant for non-PoE players. This is a WoW thing. They started out SOD with 10-mans, but then they forced 20-man raiding and killed all 10-man guilds. And now we're at a point where the new raid is so hard that multiple 20-man guilds have died or are converting to 40-man guilds. And Agrin is saying, well, we just wanted there to have a hard raid for once. It's like... Your shit design has killed your player base in more ways than you realize, and the way he defends the direction of this current raid, I just can't defend it. I just can't defend it. Like, the state of the current raid is not what SOD was ever about. No one playing SOD is a Mythic Plus raider from retail WoW. They're all bums. They're like dad gamers. They called it Season of Dads for a reason. It wasn't supposed to be hard. And now my guild is like... We had 2 raids, Mondays and Wednesdays, that were 20-mans. We've had to merge them into 40-mans, and everyone raids 2 days a week now, instead of raiding 1 day a week, because the content's so hard. It's just like... You can't do that in the middle of a fucking game like that. Like, our entire guild infrastructure has changed 3 times. And the logic they use to defend their untested content is, we wanted something hard. It's like, no, you didn't test it, and it's just bad design. Rant over. I won't go too hard on Saw. This is a PoE. This is a PoE channel now. This is a PoE channel now. But that's why I don't make SOD content anymore, because literally when I think about it and talk about it, I just get so mad at the design directions. It was such a good game initially. It had such potential. Yeah, I had to leave a PvP server because it was just too bad. And whenever I was trying to farm honor as a mage, it was just so unfun. But yeah, like there's some aspects of it that are fun, right? Like Kara was cool and stuff, but. And it also doesn't help that I play mage, and they've done everything they can to ruin that class. It went from the most fun class in Phase 1 to the least fun and worst designed class in Phase 8 or whatever we're in. It's clear they don't have a mage main on the channel, or on the dev team. Okay, rant officially over. I'm playing a game with a dev team it's not that... Maybe the dev team... I keep saying rant over, they keep going. It's very possible that the WoW dev classic team is just understaffed and doesn't have the funding that they should have. Because the game should have, like, a huge team supporting it, and they only have, like, 30 to 40 people. So it's possibly all their problems get solved with a bigger staff, and it's not the team's fault, but... I blame Agrin based off of his recent wording. I'm defending the state of this raid. I'm being extra safe right now because this has a juicy modifier on it, and I'm taking a lot of extra damage from the extra cold damage stuff, so I'm just being extra safe right now. That's why I'm going slow. It's like 3 to 4 people? Yeah, it's a very... Yes. So it's like, I'm sure if they need more resources. So that was probably too harsh for me, but... the way Agron defended the raid this patch really bothered me, but yeah. The direction has just violently changed throughout the whole state of it. Just like when that guild example. We went from 10 to 20 to 40-man guilds, and it's like... You know how hard it is to recruit? A guild just can't go from a 20-man to a 40-man overnight. That is absurd. Yeah, I found out that one guy is doing all of the set bonuses. Yep, and for every single class. And like one of my major complaints was it just never felt like someone who was playing mage was designing mage. And then you find out that every single set bonus in the game is made by one person who clearly doesn't play all the classes. He doesn't have time to. There's like no one could play all the classes and know how to make sets for all of them. They're just lacked in resources, and it feels yeah. Oh, he's a beefy boy. Okay, no, I just had a weak ignite. I have to use active block versus him for sure. Can we just say that this is the coolest part of this game? When this guy fucking cuts the train in half? Are you kidding? That's just such a sick moment. Oh, got one shot. I was trying to swing wide to get around the tornado and then rolled too late. My bad. Luckily, we have multiple attempts. What it takes a weak ignite versus a juicer if it's doing a lot of damage versus a low damage. I don't know what causes that, but I guess it's just how much crit bonus is hitting it or something. I am not sure, because sometimes my ignites, like look how much ignite damage this one. Oh, I probably because I didn't have my curses up maybe and the weaknesses expired. But like so the first, oh Jesus. Okay, I gotta focus. I can't talk while doing this fight. I'm taking too much damage. He is blasting my asshole open. And I've got 78 lightning res too. 3k life with 700 mana on top of that, and he is just dumpstering me. I have the extra cold damage mod on it. 47% extra cold damage, so maybe that's what's fucking me extra hard. I'm guessing that's what's doing it. Like, obviously the attack speed and cast speed is like, okay, whatever, but like, he is dumpstering me, so I just have to be like, focused and hit all my blocks. Not fuck up dodge rolls. Okay. Alright, focus, 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 focus. Oh! I'm dead. I'm slow, I can't move. Damn, the cold is slowing me when I get hit. He attacks too fast and I'm not ready for that. And I dodged too low and I got slowed. My dodge roll hadn't ended by the time the second slam hit, so that's just... It's the cold damage that's fucking me right now, because it's not just that he's hitting hard. It's all three of these combined that are fucking me. He's attacking faster than I can react to, because I'm a noob. And then when he hits me, I'm slowed from all the extra cold damage he's doing. So I literally just can't allow myself to get hit when I'm in that second phase. Or when he does the two attacks side by side like that, the spin into the slam, that's a hard thing to dodge if I get slowed before that. I can't be slowed before he does the one-shot slam. I just gotta be ready to dodge roll or block faster. This is the last attempt before I lose the Citadel, though. Yep, just don't do juicer maps and Citadels. Wow, that hit so hard. And the ignite did, like, no damage. Damn, what the fuck? He's just clobbering me sometimes. The block wasn't capturing it the first 2 hits either. Well, rip the Citadel. Have you ever tried New Word? What's New Word? Damn. Well, don't do a 47% increased cold damage map again. He was just slapping my ass way too hard. I thought I would be fine because I have, like, my thought was I have never had 78% lightning res for him, and he does, it's not the expensive Citadel. Which one's the expensive one? I thought he's lightning damage, right? So when I did the map, I was like, oh, okay, I should be fine. I've never done a Citadel with 78% lightning res, so I figured I would just, I would just be, like, so fucking tanky. But it was the added cold damage, I guess, that with the attack speed that was just too much for me to tank. Lesson learned. And of course, if I was just faster, better reacting time, you know, there's always the mechanical difference that you can make, but I was not expecting to be getting hit that hard, because usually I can tank some hits, but that was like 2 hits and dead. Those hits are physical? Oh, okay. I thought those were lightning hits for some reason, because the attacks are lightning. That's also why one of the things I say the most is I need death recap. I need death recap. I'm not smart enough to know what's killing me, because I literally just said 8 times those are lightning hits, and you're just saying that's physical. So if it's physical, like, I just need death recap so I know what kind of damage I'm dying to more often than not. That's another problem I have, is just no death recap. We continue the grind. Oh, I think I understand why the Act 1... I never really had a problem with the Act 1 one, but I understand why it would be the one that sells for the most. I'm guessing it's because the trash puts all those the corrupted blood pools on the ground, and people die a lot to that. Because the Count's not hard himself. I feel like Count is the easier of the 3 fights. But his map's definitely harder because of all the poison blood dudes. The chains are so funny.
You there, local.
Pass. Hate Expedition. Too much reading. I don't play video games to read. I need an overlay that tells me that just like auto tells me which expeditions to select, and then I'll start doing expedition. Oh yeah, those deaths burnt all my XP, rip. Well, I guess that's a lesson that you only have to learn once this season. I'll be way more mindful of doing those added damage maps, even if I'm confident about my survivability, until I get, like, the grand life spectrums at least. Because I legit went into that Citadel thinking that was going to be a breeze, but he was just slapping my butt. I don't know about best build ever. If you just saw me die in that Citadel, I wouldn't call it the best build, but it's certainly is a fun one. Though this is a not min-max version, so I'm curious how like much more life I could get, and if that would have made much of a difference there. I wonder what like a truly min-maxed version would be. Like, do you get up to 4K, or how are you over 4K? Oh, I didn't finish the map. Oh, right, I left that dude over there to start. Best change, by the way, was the being able to see rares on the map.
What is it?
See, here's the one that's damage, extra fire damage. That one might not be as bad, but I hate the deserted boss. Does that look like it's a dead end there? Son of a bitch. That definitely looks like a dead end. Okay, we go down and then left, I guess. No citadel up here. I mean, I could go up here, I guess. We'll go up to the left. We won't pass our shameful citadel failure. We'll go up this way. Whatever, I'll do the deserted. No, fuck deserted. Oh, it's a Valve factory. Never mind, we'll do deserted. How hard was it to level this way? You start at level 52, and I went all the way to 90 with really bad gear. I was farming red maps, like, at level 70. But you can't level as this build specifically until you're 52, I think. There might be a way to level with it before, but it probably wouldn't be. I don't know. I don't know how. The freeze. I'll turn it off. I'm not reflecting.
I need more time.
Gotcha. I wouldn't say it's a hard way to level. It's different, though. If you're new, this probably isn't the best build to start with. Because it's risky, like, you have to know what one-shots to avoid, like, dodging that attack. You don't want to be, like, you know, just, yeah. It requires some situational awareness, or you'll, like, end up dying too much. I mean, I've got plenty of deaths. I'm sure I'm closing in on 100, maybe even more than 100. Let's see. Deaths. Oh, I'm only at 88. Nice, we're still sub 90. I cleared the campaign with 3 deaths, so these are all in-game deaths. But if it's like your alt character, like you want a second character, this is like a fine character for it. You can finance it with your main. But you would have to get them to level 52 before you could play it. And you have to do it on Infernalist, as far as I know. I have a viewer who's trying to make it work with a weird ritualist tech or something. But this would be the probably easiest way to start. Where are these rares? Oh, they're way the fuck up there. Might be a boss down here. It's only him, not the other dude? But you're easy by yourself, dude. He didn't even put up a fight. I don't know if you could do this on Smith. Like, I would have to like have better knowledge of all the items and interactions in the game. But a core reason why this build works is because Infernalist can self-ignite, and I don't know all the self-ignite potential options in the game. Now, this map works. This build works on any map that has ignited ground. Any map that you have the fire on the ground modifier, that ignites you when you step on it, but you're immune to the ignite. So, like, any build could technically... Any class could technically play it. On ignited ground maps. Right, but you need a way to you have to be able to ignite yourself, though. I think when you get ignited is when this procs. So I don't even think you would want to be immune to ignite as Smith, because would you even be able to get it to proc then? But yeah, the whole thing is like you have to be ignited to proc the thing. So. Then if you can find a way to self-ignite yourself reliably on other builds, then yeah, definitely it's possible.
Time is of the essence.
I gotta clean my dump tab soon. Minus max player res. Nice, that's gonna be rough. That would definitely work, JT. Oh, someone on Reddit already tried the boots? No, I was just about to try them. I was just about to try them. No. Not working, yep. If I take it off, does it hurt me suddenly? No. Yeah, whatever this burning ground is, it's doing no harm to player damage, or player. Almost cool. Almost cool. I'll survive, JT. I'll survive. Is that my experience? Kind of, but I don't necessarily see it as the same problem as you do. Like, I get why PoE 1 players feel that way. This is me just assuming you're a PoE 1 player, but like when I watch a lot of like high-end PoE 1 blasters, like the gameplay to me is like unwatchable. It's like literally you're going so fast and zooming so hard and you're just like warping around and stuff. Like, to me, like PoE 1 is like comically fast. And right now, PoE 2 in a lot of aspects can be comically slow, but in some aspects, it's fine. Like, there are some skills that I feel are critically slow, but there are some skills that aren't slow. So in some aspects, I agree with you, but I don't think it's a problem to me personally. But that's just because I think PoE 1 is just... Like, PoE 1 to me is almost like an arcade game with how fast it gets. Like, obviously the gameplay and, like, the strategy and stuff in it is, like, next level involvement. But the actual gameplay of it to me, there's no mechanical skill. There's very little mechanical skill to PoE 1. Like, unless you're one of the top-end speedrunners, once you have a build going, it's, like, kind of just, like, I don't know, PoE 1's very arcadey to me. I guess is the way. I'm not trying to be insulting. I want to be clear. I love PoE 1. I'm just trying to, like, organize my thoughts on what you just asked, because I do agree with what you're saying. There is a lot of slowness to it, and I think it's a problem at times. But I think a lot of PoE 1 players feel it's extra slow because of how insanely fast PoE 1 is. Or can be, rather. Like, PoE 1 is just... Like, when you watch blasters like Ben flying through endgame, it's just like, holy fuck. Like, what game are you playing, you know? And, like, you know, it's, like, very, like, I don't know. Arcadey sounds insulting. I'm not trying to be insulting because, again, I love PoE 1, but that's, like, the comparison I'm giving it to is just, like, it's... The gameplay is not as much as a factor in PoE 1 to me. Where this game is a lot more gameplay. And it's too slow in a lot of ways. It is, but... I would say I like this more than PoE 1's gameplay. It's not perfect, it needs to be faster. But personally for me, I think... Yeah. But, like, I think Shield Charge is a good example of a skill where they just, like, miss the mark. If you compare Shield Charge in PoE 1 to PoE 2... Here is This is me with, like, nothing invested in the Shield Charge, right? I've done Shield Charge with, like, move speed stuff and, like, cooldown reduction, but this is Shield Charge in PoE 2. Like, the wind-up, there's a wind-up to get it started, and then there's a wind-up at the end of it that, like, slows you down. Get out of the way, Mob. I'm talking to my chat. Like, why are you trying to steal the thunder, dude? Like, there's a wind-up to begin and end it. And if you play PoE 1 Shield Charge, it's like... There's no slowdown to it at all. It is purely a move speed increase. Like, it just gets you to your point faster with no wind-up. And so it's like when you compare it like that, it's very hard to adjust, I guess. But I think for the long term, I think I would prefer it slower. But it does need to get faster. By a lot, in some aspects. Sorry I responded late to this, Grey Fox. Thanks for the Twitch Prime, bro. Yeah, when you watch, like, the Giga Blasters like Ben JT, like, it literally looks like they're speed hacking a game. Like, when I play PoE 1, it doesn't look like an arcade game, but whenever, like, you see the really good players who know how to optimize a build to, like, extreme lengths, like, the game is just so fast. And if you're someone who is into that gameplay, I get why you are frustrated with the state of PoE 1's much slower combat. Yeah. It needs work, but I don't think it's, like, horribly bad. There are just some skills that are awful, though. Like, Using a skill, like, here's a perfect example of a skill that's like, what the fuck are you doing? Molten Blast. Molten Blast pushes you backwards. Like, it's one thing to slow me down, but you have a skill that's making me go away from the mobs I'm killing. Like, there are just some really weird design choices with some skills where it's just like, they need to adjust the momentum, the build-up, the wind-up and stuff. Oh, you never played PoE 1, only PoE 2? Gotcha. I think it needs to be faster for sure, because, like, if you were to compare side-by-side shield charge, I think shield charge is the best example. PoE 1 shield charge and PoE 2 shield charge are, it is the most egregious difference you can make, I think. But, like, this pace I'm going on right now, this is, like, a super cheesy build, right? Like, not all builds are going to clear this fast and this well, but, like, this isn't even the fastest PoE 2 build, right? Like, I would say most people would consider this clear speed either average to, like, slightly slow. And this is my gameplay pace. Like, I like this. Like, I don't want to be, like, comically... Like, the map's cleared in, like, 18 blinks that happened in 30 seconds, you know? This pace for this build, like, maybe faster movement speed would be better. Like, I hate the move speed penalties in this game. I think the game needs to be faster from a move speed perspective. By, like, 5 to 10% baseline, maybe. Because when you play, like, a character like a Deadeye who's got, like, 80% move speed at times, versus a Warbringer who can barely get to positive, it feels rough. That's one of the worst parts, I think. Oh, here, I can show you guys the ignited ground cheese. Yeah, PoE 1 is like, it's become a game where it's like, you have to go into Path of Building, and you have to make sure your build can one-shot a boss, because doing mechanics are too hard for them. So they just have to one-shot bosses, or you, like, you know, risk losing your hardcore character or something, right? Obviously that first comment was slightly troll, but... Oh, right, I got the... I was supposed to show you guys the Burning Ground tech. You see, you can just stand on Burning Ground, and it'll infinite proc it. So, like, you literally just walk on the map through Burning Ground, and it's just, like, the easiest clear. It's so cool. I wish I had included this in the video, but I forgot. I had it at like 4 a.m. last night, and there was like 2 things I forgot to talk about that I wanted to mention, and one of them was the Burning Ground cheese. Yeah, aren't the devs digging their heels about it? But I'm not sure. I just know that the game should be just slightly faster, and if that means implicit mods on boots or something, to me, I think one of the biggest annoying things is when you play any armor build, the move speed penalty for wearing armor feels too high. But maybe I'm just wrong there. As someone with 5k hours in PoE 1, I hope PoE 2 never gets to PoE 1 speeds. Yeah, I don't think many people would want it to get the PoE 1 speeds. Like, you just can't have... Like, I know people meme about the combo-based combat. I don't really care about combo-based combat, but, like... Yeah, I don't know. I've never played PoE 1 that way. Like, my normal PoE 1 league is getting to, like, 85 to 90 as a Cyclone character and then quitting. There's only been, like, 2 or 3 times that I've pushed the end game, like, and I wouldn't even say deep, but, like, cleared all red max, then started, like, doing a dent to the Atlas was, like, only a few real attempts that I do deep into the Atlas. Most of my time was just, like, hit, like, 85, and then... Usually, like, for me in an ARPG, which is, like, why I re-roll from a build so much, you'll see, like, it usually happens when you hit a wall with a build, right? Where it doesn't change at all in how you play it. Like, like, everything is set in how it's done playstyle-wise, and all your gear upgrades, I think I need to keep going south, but all your gear upgrades don't change the gameplay, it just makes you do more damage. It's usually when my build hits that point that I, like, eventually I'm gonna get bored and move on. There's only so many maps I can do the same exact skills rotation on so many times before getting bored. Or if you hit a wall in a build and it requires, like, just an insane incurrency wall to overcome, that's also usually when I quit. Anytime you have to invest hundreds and thousands of divines or something, it's just like, nope, that ain't what I'm playing. Can you use 2 charms to double your damage? I haven't tested 2 charms. You can't double your damage because you can only have 1 ignite on the target. But what I wanted to try with 2 charms was, like, was there a way to have the cooldowns desynced from each other? So, like, as you were fast mapping, you could get more procs off to keep clearing mobs that were, like, not originally hit by the previous group. But Ignite doesn't stack, so I don't think, like, having 2 of them would, like, double its damage, right? Because it would just take whichever one of the 2 hit the hardest. It wouldn't combine them.
Of course.
I believe. I have not tested. Are these all 2s? Patch notes? Was there new patch notes or something? Can Thorn Ignite? It can. The original reason I went, The original reason I went Infernalist was to do a Thorns Ignite build, but then I got derailed by this current build, so. But yes, Thorns can Ignite, from my understanding. I just never got around to testing it. I hate hitting Grotto Boss. We'll do Forge into Woodland, I guess. Oh, right. Mithril, right. Yeah, charms are interesting. I think they might have, like, long-term plans with them, but... I definitely prefer charms to having 5 flasks. Because in PoE 1, you have 5 flasks. Like in PoE 2, you only have your 1 and 2. If you never played PoE 1, you wouldn't know this. But in PoE 1, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have 5 different flasks, and you have like flasks like Quicksilver Flask, which gives you move speed, which I think most of us desperately miss. And then you have like Resistant Flask, and like Flask with other effects, you know. So you weren't just pressing 1 and 2 to heal, you were pressing a lot of other buttons at times, and you're oftentimes just mashing your flask. I think at some point after I stopped playing PoE 1, they added things that automate flask, but I never played with automated flask. Mage Blood will be a charm belt, watch. That makes sense, I guess. Yeah, 5 flax was cancer, yeah, like, I miss Quicksilvers, obviously. But, yeah. Charms aren't necessarily better, but at least they don't take, like, I'm not pushing buttons for them. They just like, oh, I put a charm in that removes freeze when I get frozen. Whoopee, you know, but at least it's not like I'm having to push the charm when I'm frozen to activate it. That would be way worse, right? So... I was definitely surprised to see that Ritualist was like a charmish focused ascendancy. Have there been any really cool, like, besides this charm build, but like a super giga Ritualist charms builds out there yet? Oh, I didn't kill all wares. Where's the rare that's still alive? Oh, he's way at the start. Yeah, I wonder how they would implement that then. It would definitely have to be charm related, because unless they added new flask types, which... I mean, maybe they add new flask types for, like, builds that don't want to use a healing or mana flask. But... yeah, that sounds weird right now. I don't know what it would look like. Oh, this guy's the rare? Oh, it's proxy. You got this, dude. Damn, JT, nice. Yeah, I heard accuracy is huge right now for him, so hope he can sell it. Yeah, I have the talisman in my weapon right now. Fox talisman. I have max life in my boots right now. I'm really bad at the trade side. I can't really give you much advice there. Like, I never cross-reference items I'm listing. I just, like, throw it up and see if anyone whispers me. And if I get a lot of whispers, I increase its price. Like, my trade methods are very lazy. But yeah, it's, These talismans, where are they? Yeah. So this one in your Scepter's presence area effect. And this one in your boots is presence area of effect. I could put 2 of them in my boots. We could see what it at least looks like. So I want 2. You know what? Yep. Okay, let's see what it does. And I'll play with less life for now. I don't know if it's better. So my presence, let's get it on something. So we're getting the line right through this little mark right here so we can see how much it grows. So it's going like right through the middle of that square right there. Right, it's like right in the center of it. Perfect. Okay, so let's put 1 in. Up, so it did go a little bit further. It was right in the center before, right? And it like moved to like right there, so it's a slightly bigger. And then with 2. Yeah. So it is bigger. It is definitely bigger. But is that better than the extra life? Because I lost like 100 life because of the scaling difference. Not sure. Probably not. You probably only want that in your scepter. And maybe max life in your boots. Well, it's like a 20% increase off of my base area of effect, right? It doesn't, like, that's not like it just takes it and then expands it. It's like it's scaling off of the base, right? So it's like 20% off of your base, so it's not 20% off of what you currently have. So that's why it's probably not worth it. I have no idea. The Daryon man, I'd have to look at the math, but I'm poor. So I've just been using the max life ones that I had in my stash. I haven't, like, tried investing heavily into that yet. I don't know what's mathematically better. But I just happen to have the plus max life ones in my stash lying around. Because they drop a lot. I think it's Rune of Body. I would need to, like, look at the math to see what's mathematically better. Or just slap one in side by side and see what happens. But I have not tested, no. Yeah, it's like it's a very small difference in like either direction, so you know. It doesn't seem worth it for... You're losing not only life, which is survivability, but you're losing damage, because all of our damage scales off from max life, so... For that little bit of a nipple difference, probably not worth, but yeah. Damn, JT. I have not seen a perfect Jeweler's Orb yet. I've bought one off of the tray, but I haven't seen one drop. That's a spicy one. I have not started investing into rarity yet. I only bought 2 items from my video yesterday. I got different boots, or different gloves, so I could fix my res cap. And then I got a different scepter that had better presence area effect. I have not purchased anything else. I do want to set up rarity for this, though. I have not yet, though. I'll probably be trying to get like over 100% on gear. Like the ring, the gloves, the neck. Right? The ring, gloves, neck. And then you already have 10% on the helmet. And you could get more with like the rune slots, but I wouldn't be doing that. But I do want to get some rarity. Oh, he's way off over there. I'm bad at hunting the rare sometimes. It's really satisfying sometimes, though, when just that entire screen just evaporates. Is he like up and around, or is he down and around? I'm guessing down and around.
Of course.
Oh, I didn't finish that map? Jesus, my brain is fried right now. Oh, the bosses. I didn't even realize there was bosses in the middle of this map. I'm just on autopilot right now. But yeah, I'll probably be putting life back in those slots, but we at least tested the boots ones. Can you fracture Waystone mods? I don't know. I haven't even... I've seen one fracturing orb, I think. Split, yo!
I think not.
Rocking late say with an auto crit hammer? Hell yeah, that sounds fun, Clutch. That sounds fun. I knew there would be a lot of ways to spin this pie. And leap slam auto crit mace. That sounds like a good way to enable this build. My dump tabs. I'm gonna have to clean them soon. The overflow's getting out of control. Can I build a temporary one without Grand Ruby? I'm not using Grand Ruby. I have no Grand Rubies. too much for me to read that shit in game. If you want to talk to me, post it in chat. It's easier for me to read chat. I have to actually like sit there and yeah. Just post that stuff in chat because it fades away and then I have to like reread it. In YouTube or Twitch chat, rather. I don't like doing the in-game whispers. Yeah, you don't need much. Like I said, whenever I hit level 52, the build came online immediately. I just smoothed into endgame, and I literally rode bad gear to level 50, like to like 86 or something, when I had to do my first gear upgrade. Like, it is. Yeah, it doesn't take much. That's why I thought like you'd be able to do it with other styles you want. It's cool to hear a Leap Slam like Mace Strike build version of it though. That sounds really cool. I like that a lot. That's probably really fun for running around the map. Don't I have Grand Spectrum Ruby and passive right now? I don't have any Grand Spectrum Rubies, my guy. I just have jewels. I have rare jewels. I'm poor. I can't afford Grand Spectrums. I'm going through maps with near zero reds. Yeah, my lightning and cold and chaos were negative for most of my mapping. Like, with this build specifically. And it was just free too then, so. Pyromanic, what is it called? Altered Flesh, rather, adds a lot. At what level can you start this build? 52. Yeah, I thought about trying Ignite Aggravate stuff. It is probably worth doing on bossing, because you, like, I don't know. Like, the Scepter is really nice. Well, with the style I'm playing, because I'm doing Thorns, I have to run a shield, right? So, like, you could run Spear with Scepter with your build or whatever. That makes sense, but I can't drop the Spear, and I can't really drop the Scepter. Like, I could drop the Scepter, but losing the Spirit, I just lose too many things. And I have to run Shield with my Reflect build, or I would die too much. And I don't think I would like losing my Spirit Gems or my Shield for bossing. It would have to be a test thing, but yeah, I thought about doing the Aggravate Ignite Spear, but it would not be enough. It's great in your build for sure, but with the Reflect Thorns style, it would have been awkward to work it in. It might be workable in for bossing, but the shield is required, or I would just die too much trying to take hits too much. How long does the Aggravate stay on the attack? Like, is it just for the duration of the Ignite, or is it like a debuff that is applied to them, and then if any Ignite shows up, they're aggravated? Because it depends on how much you needed the Spear out for this style, but yeah, it just seems like it'd be too clunky for me. For duration, yeah. That makes sense, yeah. But they just die. I'll have to try it. I'll have to try it. I wouldn't do it for mapping, but I could try it on bossing. This map doesn't have a boss. Can we use recoup as a defensive layer instead of the shield? Maybe, but I don't know. You would have to invest into it. It's just hard. Like with the Thorns style, I think you're just going to want active block. I don't have enough decks to use Scythos right now. Where's my deck's at? We need 4 points swap to decks. I think both my... I can get my int lower. I think my int's probably too high.
Yes. Yes.
Maybe I can't do many ints. Depends on my spirit gems. Nothing's broken yet.
Can I perfect myself?
How much of a budget do you have this build? It looks really nice. It's really cheap. Wait, where did I take this point out of? Oh, I must have accidentally clicked that. Yeah, it was really cheap. This is maybe like 2 divines tops. I would say it's probably not even 2 divines though. The most expensive part was this, but I wasted money on it. You don't need the bonus Thorns damage. You can get a 2-link that's like really cheap. I'd say like 1.5 divines. Do I still need that helm if I'm using Beerus? If I'm doing a Thorns version of Beerus, yeah. Oh, I went too low on my int. Oh no, I'm losing the gem by swapping. Okay, I'm okay with losing mana redments for bosses, I guess, but okay, your weapon set. Oh, I can't set raise shield to weapon set. Oh, it will automatically do it. Never mind, because it has to be. Yeah. Now, obviously, I need to get a shield that I can just use in that slot that has my defenses, so I don't have to worry about it, but right now I just don't have a second shield, so. There's a lot of life swap into the spear, because my shield had so much life on it. Both are fun. They're just very different styles. But if you want to play the style I'm playing right now, you have to play Witch for this build. But the Warbringer's still fun, man. It's just you pick whichever style you want to play more. They're very different. Like I can't really compare them. Like one's a traditional Thorns style, and this is a Beerus Reflect build. Like it uses Thorns, but it's not really Thorns. Okay. I'm going to try this Aggravate Bleeding tech out. The Aggravate Ignite tech out on this boss to see what its damage looks like.
Just another stumbling corpse.
But yeah, they're very different styles. The Warbringer was still fun. Like, I've showed me killing Arbiter on him. But this build's, like, better in other ways. But this is not a traditional Thorn style. You don't even use Quill Burst or Barb, so... You have to be Infernalist for this, so Witch's Ascendancy you would play, yeah. Hey, what's up, Storks? How you doing, bro? Some of the comments you get are just so funny. I don't imagine you can do this. Like, what? Like, why do so many players have assumption of what's going to work a certain way? You literally see me one-shotting the map, but you don't imagine that I can kill bosses. And I'm not like trying to call you out specifically. That's a comment I get a lot. It's like, this is cool, but how does it do bossing? I don't see that working. It's like, what do you mean? What are you seeing that I'm not seeing? Oh, look, there's a lot of breaches on this map. Nice. We have to waste a lot of time looting. Good, just starting as a witch. You hooked me? Hell yeah, Storks. Alright, here's a boss fight coming up for you. Karaz? I don't know how to say your name. Karaz. I'm testing out a new aggravate bleeding ignite thing, though, so I don't know how it's going to work. Oh, I didn't crit. There we go. Oh, no! I thought I could take that because I have high fire res. Oh, I just lost all those deliriums, I bet. Rip. Can't tank that fire, then. Damn. Oh, what's happened to my res? Oh, that's why. Okay, I was like, why couldn't I tank that? It's because I'm spear swapping and I don't have a shield in my offhand. My res got tanked. Look at my res. I'm at 46 fire res. Yeah. I have to get a shield set up for my offhand. That's what happened. I was like, why is he fucking hitting me so hard? I have 78% fire res. When I have my spear out, I don't have a shield set up for it, so my fire res got tanked. Makes sense. I just gotta get a shield in the offhand if I'm gonna do the aggravate bleeding technique. I mean, I could take this off, but I lose all that spirit, man. We'll try it. See how it feels. Did I lose? I'll lose Wizarding Presence. Like, I don't have the spirit to run all of this without the scepter. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't have the setup. Because now I'm losing Withering Presence without the scepter, because my setup had the int. Oh, I lost the int. That's why I lost Withering Presence. No, I am still short the one spirit. Yeah. I just have to re-itemize on this. We'll test it later. I'm not going to sit here messing with it and doing it. There's no point testing this if I'm testing this in a gimped-ass way. It's not a good way to test something. I'm not getting valuable data. I'll just have to buy stuff later and test it in. But I am hyped about the idea of using the aggravate ignite, because that is a big damage increase. See, this is what fire damage normally does to me. That's what I'm normally used to seeing fire damage do to me. Is nothing, right? That 78% is thick. I don't think so. I think I specifically remember someone asking if you could do weapon swaps but lock one of those slots. So like they requested in one of the interviews recently that you could weapon swap but lock one of the items. I don't think there's a way to lock right now though. Just rapid assault then block immediately. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I would just have to, yeah, okay. I immediately rapid assault, get the bleed up, and then you're like, yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, the tech would be, you'd have to, like, you would just have to make sure you're never getting hit during that moment. It's just like, you have to be very quick with it. And then, yeah. I'll try it some more. I'll have to get practice with it. I'll just have to make sure I'm never hit without my shield out. Because you always have to, when you spear, if I don't use shield block or in a skill, like if I just move, right, like I'm going to have the spear out. I have to always, like if I spear stab, I always have to actively swap back because moving and stuff doesn't automatically put it back. Like I have to actively shield block after every rapid assault or I'm just going to body myself. Like the real answer is get a second shield. Right. The real answer is get a second shield, but I hate shopping on stream. But I will buy another shield off stream. Do I have a shield on my stash? One of my Thorns tabs? Probably not a good one. With high reses. I mean, we might as well just throw that in there. It gives me some extra defensives when I'm using it. At least fire res gets capped when I have that in there for now. But yeah, it's ignite. It's get hit. Proc the ignite. It's get hit, do the crit because of Thorns. They're ignited, rapid assault, swap the shield, move. And then wait out the ignite. Get hit, proc the ignite, rapid assault, shield, move. Something like that. I wonder if rapid assault is even the play. Like, would spear stab be just as efficient? Because you don't have to animation cancel for spear stab, do you? The animation canceling is interesting. No, you need multiple stabs because you must bleed them. Maybe that's why I wasn't getting as much damage as I thought I was. I need to test it more, but it didn't look. I wasn't ever letting all the strikes hit. I was only letting a couple hit, and then I was always canceling it. I was like doing that. Sockets is your best bet. You want a corruption for sockets. I might be wrong there. Don't do these area presence effect. You want max life ones. I'll just go ahead and put my max life ones back in here. But you want 2 sockets on your boots. Like, I guess you could go for move speed, right? Like, you could do either 3. Like, if you want more crits for more chance of proccing the crits, go for crits. I would do move speed or sockets. What is it called? Body rune? I think that's what it's called. But yeah, I would do 2 sockets or move speed maybe. I mean, move speed's always good. Can you show the bone boss? I don't know if I have any sulfuric caverns up. Or whichever, or... Are you talking about the fire bone boss, Hidden Grotto? No, fuck that guy. Oh look, a Moment of Zen. I haven't seen a Moment of Zen yet. I mean, I'll show a Hidden Grotto, but you're an asshole for asking me to show it. Fuck the skeleton boss. He's a bitch. Big old jerk. Not that one. Whatever, we'll do that one. Alright, let's show you the bone boss. If this is the bone boss you're referring to. There's like 2 bone bosses. There's the mastodon that's made of bones. I assumed you meant the skeleton boss, though, because he's an ass. I hate him for reflect builds, because, like, he does so much damage, it's just, like, always scary, and whether you're gonna live through it or not. Whoa! That, I got clobbered by the shrine when those 2 mobs hit me at the same time. Woo! I see. You're gonna laugh when you aggravate it? Hope I can do it, alright. My night duration seems pretty short. I might need to get more night duration, because if the aggravate is like that much of a damage increase, then maybe you would want to get a couple duration increase nodes, so that one aggravate can just one-shot the boss for that entire duration. Because right now, like, the Black Flame Ling makes your duration pretty slow. Because that would be, like, when I think about, like, the aggravate being put up, like, the thing I would want to solve for that is just, like, you only aggravate one ignite, and then that ignite duration just lasts until the mob dies. And Black Flame, obviously, I don't think we can drop that. It's a big damage increase. But if we could, and then get, like, just a super aggravate off, that'd be cool. Well, this isn't a Thorns build. Like, this isn't a Warbringer with, like, Turtle Charm, so... Like, I wouldn't even call this a Thorns build. This is like an Ignite Reflect build, you know? So this isn't an accurate representation of what I like my Warbringer build looks like, I guess, on that boss. My Warbringer can do the skeleton boss just fine, because he has Turtle Charm. Yeah, this you can't do on Warrior. You would have to reroll a Witch. If there is a way to do it on Warrior, I'm not aware of it. Why is max life so important? Because the charm we're using scales off your max life. What's Fulcrum, Orthus? You see this charm right here? It says ignite enemies dealing fire damage equal to 500% of your maximum life. So we are life stacking to do damage. I hate finding this boss too. Like, Hidden Grotto is just a dog shit map. Horrible layout and horrible boss. He's probably like down here or like up in here. Fulcrum is a unique from PoE 1. It's a weapon. Never used it myself. Well, I killed all the rares and the boss didn't reveal himself yet. Drat. Is this build expensive to set up? Nope. I mean, it wasn't when I set it up last night. Sometimes after I post videos, people complain that the price went up a lot. That's why I stopped listing the prices in my videos. Like, a lot of my videos early on, I'd be like, I spent this much for this piece, so I could give people references of what I was spending, and then, like, all my comments would be like, it's 10 times more expensive than that. So I've just stopped listing prices in my videos. The market fluctuates too fast, or some people just don't know how to search for stuff, and then they get angry, or... yeah. Finally found this fucking boss. God, I hate this map. Alright, let's see if I can do this aggravate ignite crap. It ignites everything around you if you are ignited. Oh, so this really is a fulcrum then. It kind of is that, so... it's a fulcrum via a charm instead of a... I don't like taking that attack, because that attack can one-shot. This attack hurts too. And I'd even crit him, rip. Oof. Ooh, I can't tank that. Jeez, man. This is why I don't do this fucking boss, man. He is just so stupid for reflect builds. You cannot tank any of his damage. He just hits too hard. Can't eat the fire breath. I don't know if I actually had my shield back out or not, but I assumed I was at 78% there, and he just roasted my ass. Yeah, I always skip this boss. Like, Hidden Grotto boss is just a shit show. Like, you don't know what attack's ever gonna... oh yeah, that is a nice DPS increase. There, yeah, it does about, like, I want to say, I don't know if it's doubling the DPS, but that was very significant. That was a very significant DPS increase. Get one proc of it. Crap. Oh right, I can sit on the ignited ground. Lol. I forgot I can use the ignited ground cheese. It doubles it, yes. Gotcha. That looked like very significant DPS increase. That definitely seems like the play. Like, that alone is worth doing an update video about, because it's just like, if you're playing the Thor, or any version of it, you just, yeah. I gotta get smoother with the tech and a better shield. Add hit and run, though. Is that a support gem? Interesting. Yeah, I do a lot of, like, you usually just take a hit, you dodge, roll around, right? Like, the moving around of it is not, that big of a deal. Oh, yeah. Good looking out, Clutch. Wow. Yeah, it'll be awkward at times. Like, I'm sure, like, there'll be a few moments where I'm like, oh, I didn't move enough. But, that's not that far of a movement. Because, like, like, okay, like, let's look at it this direction, right? Like, so I attack and I have to move. This amount of time is about the time my ignite lasts. So it's not like I'm looking to refresh the ignite during that time anyway. So it's just, like, attack, move, then get hit, right? Or, like, you know, you just... I'm sure, like, you can just, like, you just do this. Oh, that doesn't actually get you the meters fast. I wonder how you have to take steps. Can you, like, do this? Does that, like, does the momentum shifts fuck it up? Doesn't seem like it. Nope, doesn't look like going back and forth like fucks up. Like, as long as you're just moving at all, it'll count the steps. So, like, if you're wanting to maintain a single spot while activating it, you definitely could. Interesting. Cool. That's a cool tech. It's on your leap slam and it's so fine. That sounds cool. I don't remember this skill gem. I'm assuming it was added in this patch. If it was in 0.1, I never used it. I don't remember it. It's new, yeah, cool. Hey Vortex, how you doing, bro? That's a cool tech. I like the aggravate bleeding rapid assault. Like, you probably just brought, like, the Thorns version was like almost like a little too memey because you run, like, you have to invest so much in the tankiness, and it was like potentially nerfing your damage too much. But the aggravate bleeding spear, that is a huge tech. Hey Dragon, how you doing? My problem with using a spear for mapping specifically, Storks, is I feel like I need a shield when you're playing Thorns no matter what. Like, active block is required at all points. And for mapping, you're going to want the Scepter for the additional presence radius, as well as the Spirit. Because the extra Spirit is giving me Mana Remnants, Elemental Conflux. Like, losing the Scepter sucks. And because I have to block, I can't really ditch the shield. I also need the shield for the energy. Like, if you weren't doing Thorns, you could do Scepter plus Spear, and I think that would be awesome. Like, if I was not doing Thorns and doing, like, a shield charge version or, like, Clutch's Leap Slam version, like, you would just run through the map like this. And that would be way better. Because you would get the extra res from the boots, and potentially the helmet if you weren't running Alpha Howl. But yeah, I just feel like because I'm running a Gimp Thorns version, it's hard for mapping to ditch the Scepter. Because what do I lose? I lose Elemental Conflux, Withering Presence, and Mana Remnants. That's just like, it's the spirits that's the worst part that of me losing. Because Mana Remnants is just so nice for mapping. I'm not saying it's not possible, but it would need better itemization. For sure. True. That is true. If you're moving through the fast map that fast, it wouldn't matter as much. I mean, I haven't done it myself, but I've seen the clips of people flying through the map with it. What were these in? Oh, these were in my shield. I also saw a video of someone getting like a whirling attack that was like increasing the size of their screen, and it was killed +4 breach in like 5 seconds. Cause yeah, you can move pretty fast with Rake too, but right now I just giving up the spirit sucks. But it might not matter for mapping because I just do so much damage. Like, I actually haven't tried playing without Blasphemy, Withering Presence, and Elemental Conflux for mapping. Like if I only ran Withering Presence, Mana Remnants. What the fuck is happening with my spirit? Oh, I don't have the int right now because my int's all messed up because of the item swapping, right? Yeah. Yeah, I just gotta fix my itemization before I can test stuff like this. I gotta fix my stuff, and I don't like sitting on stream tinkering. I feel like I'm wasting your guys' time and my time. Fuck Kid and Grotto. At least we killed that boss, though. Backwashes, man. Hidden Grottos, man. Really? I'll have to go watch Snoobay's bod. That's funny, Storks. I don't think you want to take those nodes, Coco. I haven't tested them, but I assume they lower your damage. Maybe they don't. But I would assume they lower your damage, right? Would reserving life lower my damage? So reserves 25% of life. So would that impact the damage Beerus does? But it would also just make me not as tanky, so... I don't think it's wasted time. It gives good insight on the process. Yeah, I get really, I don't know if self-conscious is the right word. Maybe it is, but when I'm streaming, I'm hyper aware of how I'm spending my time on stream. I don't know why. Because when I watch streamers, there's times where they're just sitting there like watching YouTube videos or like eating for like an hour and a half straight. And then, like, if I'm spending 2.5 minutes trading, I'm panicked. I'm literally having an internal panic attack. I'm just like, I'm wasting people's time. They're not sitting here wanting to watch me stream. They're sitting here wanting to watch me clear mat or a trade. They're wanting to watch me, like, show off the build and stuff. Or, yeah, I just get, it's like a, I don't know. I guess it's just a self-conscious thing. I'm a newbie streamer, though, so... That's why I like the YouTube videos, though. The YouTube videos are super chill. It's just kind of like, yeah. I like YouTube. Build a Sick, I think it's fun, too. It's really cool. I need to get it better optimized. I want to really farm... I want to farm Simulacrum and shit, if I can with it. I don't know if it'll ever get to that point. It's hard to make builds you have to take damage and do well in Sim, but it does a lot of damage, so if any build were to be able to clear +4 Simulacrum, it would be this one, right? Of all my Reflect builds. Warbringer just deals with too many stun problems that, like, I can maybe get through +2 or +3, but I would need Chernobog for sure for +4 Sims.
This just keeps getting stranger. Another wisp. Here we go.
Your damage is from your max life, not the reserve life. Will not make you lose damage. Good to know. Yeah, I never actually tested. For some reason, I just assumed that would be the case. But either way, it would be a survivability loss. Depending on what your life was at, maybe you could then take the spirit node, the reserve spirit node, if you were like desperate for extra spirit. But I would more than likely just assume you wouldn't want to reserve 25% of your life. If you're doing a reflect specific style, at least, because like it's just too much life to lose. You would have to be like next level tanky to want to do that, I think. I have a build guide on my YouTube channel right now, Yvonne Essen. If you wanted to learn all the mechanics of it. Kind of hard to stop and do a build guide midstream. But I do have a full video up right now. First 5 minutes of it will give you a gist of the things going on. The build doesn't work for Warrior any Ascent. I don't think so, but I'm not sure. I have some people in my chat who said they're going to try things, but this is definitely, like, you should be Infernalist, probably. Until someone, like, finds a tech that's easier or better, you know? I would love to do this on... If like, someone was to post in my chat right now... I figured out how to make this work on Smith of Katava reasonably well. I would probably level a Smith of Katava with this build to do another, like, version of it and, like, do a guide around it. Because I never really did a leveling portion for this build. My build video was just, here it is, right, you know. But if, like, someone found a way to make it reliably function on other ascendancies, like, I would 100% level a Smith of Katava over the next week and try it on Smith, too. But I just assume that it's just made so much easier on Infernalist. Oh, we even need to put a good map in that one, right? My Shade Delirium ones. That would be so awesome, Vortex. No, do a Witch Hunter version? Yeah, a Witch Hunter version would be cool, too. I'm open to, like, doing more versions of it, but we need a way to self-ignite, you know? We would just have to have a way to self-ignite on other classes reliably without it being too expensive and without it gimping the build, right? Like, that's the most important thing, is we don't want it to gimp the build. Alright, guys. Here it is. The Nameless Seer is about to sell me my Chernobog. I've been wanting a Chernobog since, like, day 2 of this patch, and we're finally about to get one. Right now. There are 2 shields here, and neither of them are Chernobog. Are you fucking with me? Ooh, that's cool. Skill effect duration. I already have that. Spells fire 4 projectiles? Spells fire projectiles in a circle? What? That sounds fun. Spells fire projectiles in a circle. What does that mean? Like in a circle around me? Or like how, like, the arrow barrage spell? Or like a circle on the ground, like how Flame Wall does the circle? I never used this staff in PoE 1. Around you? I'm just trying to think of what kind of spell I would want to use this for. Problem with staffs, like the worst thing about staffs in this game is spell skill levels. Like if you're using a unique staff, you're giving up 7 spell skill levels more than likely. So as cool as this is, like the spells that come out to my mind, like I wonder to see how Bone Storm functions with this. Is Bone Storm cool with this? Does it like shoot the arrows in every direction? But then you just lose, like, what is it? All the physical spell levels, and then you just don't do enough damage. But, like, I want to see what Bone Storm looks like with this. That just sounds cool to me. If Bone Storm fired to, like, just projectiles every fucking where. I'm gonna test it just to see. What do I need to go back up to 200 strength? Okay. I just want to test it to see what it looks like.
Keep calculating.
Wait, why'd you, huh. Oh, because I took off an item that had int.
Is it?
Another strategy.
Oh, yeah! Yeah, it worked! Yeah! Oh, shit! That is exactly what I wanted to see. That's so funny looking. Oh, yeah. Alright, I might be doing a build with the staff at some point. It's shit, but I like the effect. See, this is why you don't ask questions, you guys. This is why you just try shit and don't think. Oh, man. Now do I gotta level a Pathfinder and do a Bone Storm Pathfinder with this? What about Ball Lightning? I'll try other spells, sure. Doesn't work with Ember Fusillade.
Frostbomb.
I think the coolest option is either Ball Lightning or a Bone Storm. Can you get this staff at a low level, or is it only a high level roll? Can I level with it? If it's only an endgame staff, that makes me slightly sad too. Sire of Shards. Chiming Staff. Oh, you can get it at level 25. You can get it at level 25. Do I level a Bone Storm alt with it? Do I level a Bone Storm Pathfinder with this staff? You like, because you channel, the spells fire 4 additional projectiles. Like, I have no skill gems in this, right? Normally, with my, I had 2 Bone Storm builds in 0.1, right? And normally you had to put like Scatter Shot and stuff in Bone Storm, but because it's each trigger is doing 4 additional projectiles, I literally tap it once and I let go, right? This is just an instant release. Like, channel spells have a minimum channel time they have to do. You don't have to, like, with just the staff, I don't know if I have extra cast speed stuff. Actually, let me check. Just to make sure I don't have like anything doing high cast speed that's boosting it greatly. I don't think so. So yeah, it's just all of this from this staff. A single tap is filling up the Bone Storm. Like, that's just literally a single tap. And you don't even need to do this as a Pathfinder, then. Because a Pathfinder, you would want to go Pathfinder to get the move speed bonus while you're casting it. Because it's a lot of channel time. But this is, like, literally no channel time. And I'm sure with more cast speed, it would get faster. Now, this sucks for bossing. That's like the where it's like, how do I use this for bossing? I think Bone Storm has a projectile cap. Yeah, it's up to 20 projectiles, so getting more projectiles doesn't solve anything when it's capped. Like, is there a projectile cap increase? Then yeah, it'll be better, but I don't have enough intellect for Eye of Winter. Or Flame Blast, god damn it.
What do you think?
Wasting my goal. It's not a waste, but it's a lot of work to deal with later. Okay, can I use them now? Oh, I don't have a high enough skill gems picked up. That was the problem. I'm stupid. Never mind, I did that for nothing. I mean, I don't think Flame Blast is going to do anything. It's not a projectile. Yeah, Flame Blast doesn't do anything for her. But I'll try Eye of Winter. Oh, right, I gotta do the high enough skill gem. I mean, I'm sure it works with Eye of Winter. I don't see why it wouldn't. Oh, it's not working with Eye of Winter. Never mind. Do I not have the staff on? Oh, I assumed it would work with Eye of Winter. So Ball Lightning and Bone Storm. Like, this is fun for mapping. I just don't know how to make it practical for bossing. And if you're going to be weapon swapping for bossing, why do this? It's a good leveling unique, because you can get it at level 24. Like, I might level a Bone Storm character with it, but I don't think you would use this to, like, clear Arbiter, right? You would, not be using this in maps. You would be using a Focus and a Wand, probably. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Like, maybe this is just too good for mapping, because you're literally just doing this. But the problem is, what made Bone Storm really good last patch was Snake Pit Pearl Ring. And I heard that's super expensive right now. Let me see if it's still expensive. Snake Pit was cheap as fuck last patch, but it's apparently the commodity now. Yeah, it's 7 Divines for Snake Pit Pearl Ring right now. So that is a big L to Bone Storm builds. But you might not need... Well, yeah. It's cool. We'll think on it. I don't think it's actually... It's a cool leveling unique. I'll test it with Bone Storm more later. It's cool. It's cooler with this. I think this is where the real potential is. Level Ball Lightning with it. What level can you... What's the earliest level you get Ball Lightning? Oh, it's high. Yeah. What does Spark look like with it? Spark looks basically the same. It is technically an improvement for Spark because your Sparks would normally be going in front of you. You're getting a lot out. But it just looks like a normal Spark build. This is a good for leveling a Spark. Like, if you got this at level 24 as Spark, that'd be pretty cool. Fireball. So maybe it's fireball leveling then. Alright, here's the thought. Here's the thought. Do you do it on Deadeye? Do you do this staff on a Deadeye? That's a lot of extra projectiles on Deadeye. You see, this is why I am always broke on currency and I make so many characters. Is ADHD is bad. Like, there's still so much I need to do with this build, and I'm already thinking about re-rolling to a Deadeye or a Smith of Katava with this staff. And I'm like, this build literally just got started. I just started this character 2 days ago, and now I'm already on to my next build in my head. Look at this. This is cool. If you can get into an area with a bunch of projectiles. Like, let's go find a map with a bunch of projectiles. That would be cool. Like, I just want to do a leveling video with this build, with this staff now. Like, I just want to level, like, something fun with this. Because, like, this is just the staff, by the way. This is literally just the staff. This is no support gems and no uniques or anything else that could be modifying it more. So this could get really silly. I want to test in... There's like places... Where's that one place? Trader's Passage? I want to look at a place with a bunch of walls. This is awesome. Like, I want to level this way. This is cool as fuck. And this is just the staff. Think of how crazy we can get this. I could have, like, Pierce or Fork. I'm just getting it silly right now. You probably wouldn't ever run this setup, but I'm just going to make it silly looking for a second. Damn it. Alright, let's see how stupid this looks. Alright, T minus 10 seconds for Sire of Shards Fireball mixed with Scattershot Fork Ricochet in 5, 4, 3, 2. We're not forking right now, so we need to get some. Oh! Oh my fucking god, we're leveling a character this way! Bro! What? What is happening? I need to take off my Beerus. My Beerus keeps killing stuff. I just want to watch the fireballs right now. Bro. What is happening? This spot is awesome. That's like the perfect ricochet spot. Damn, I mean, we're leveling. Like, we're leveling a character like this. I don't know if it's tomorrow. I don't know if it's the next day. I'm still having fun on my, Bira chick that I'm playing right now, but this is fucking awesome. We're leveling this very soon. This is nuts! I keep ooming myself because I crit and then I damage myself, but... Bro, this is chaos. I mean, yeah, this is like, I'm gonna level a character this way next. Like, my next character is either Smith of Katava or Deadeye. And I'm gonna level a fireball with this staff. Like, obviously I don't think it's gonna do well in maps. Like, maybe it could, to an extent. It's not gonna be like a Zech plus 4 clearing thing without like some serious investment, but as a leveling, like, I assume this is a 1 Exalt staff. Let me look at the market right now. At level 24, let's see here. What is the staff called? Sire of Shards. And we want it at its lowest possible level, which is 25. It's a Divine Orb at level 25. We can get one for 1 Exalt at 26. So level 26, it's 1 Exalt. Let me go ahead and scoop one now. Oh, I hit the rate limit. You got your first Divine? Hell yeah, Vortex. Use Ice Wall to make it bounce on off the ice walls. Oh my goodness, what? Hello? Interesting. Oh, that guy invited me, but I didn't accept his invite because I was busy. Was it one of those two? See which one of them accepts the party invite. One of them is trying to sell me a staff, I think. Oh gosh, this is like it's there are so many builds I still need to try and so many I need to optimize, but the game is just too fun. And like all it takes, like literally I went to a moment of zen and saw a staff, and then suddenly my stream has been derailed into now I'm like planning a leveling alt. The fuck. That's unfortunate. It's not unfortunate, it's gonna be fun, but we're gonna be leveling an alt soon. Holy shit, I forgot about wild shards. Obviously, the meme build is going to be a 4-link with all 4 of these, right? I don't want to put a 4-link into this right now. I don't even have one, and I am only down to 73 Exalt, so I'm going to be putting the 4-link on the other one. But let's just get a wild shards. I need to find a wild shards moment. It'll be a bunch of fireballs. None of these look like wild shards moments. I put it in? It said 20%. It said 20%. I'm not seeing 8 more. Is it not working with wild shards? Is it not working? This is the exact same amount. Am I really just never rolling a 20% chance this many times in a row? I don't think it's working. Oh, there it is! I literally got that unlucky that many times. Holy shit. Holy shit! Guys, we have the new leveling build. Hold on, come on. Dude, when you get the 8, if you get the 8 extra in combat, it's gonna be crazy. Let's do it on Babala. Fuck it, why not?
Someone wanted these doors to remain.
Oh, guys.
I should open them.
Now, Dindak, I prove myself.
It's just utter chaos. I don't have the mana sustain for it when I crit and ignite myself because I'm doing a mind over matter, so I just keep running out of mana because of mind over matter. Yeah, if I crit myself, there goes all my mana. I'm trying to get a good wild shards proc off in this room, but I end up ignited. My Thorns keeps critting her. There's a wild charge, yeah. Alright, let's put Beerus on. Get out of this. Oh my fucking god. Dude, the 8 fireball procs are insane. Damn it, am I leveling an alt tomorrow?
We meet again.
I don't want to, but I want to.
Out of mana.
I'm out of mana. What staff is that? It's called Sire of Shards. But what the heart needs. Yeah, that. And he didn't give me my Chernobog, but he led me down a path that's gonna be fun. It'll be a fun leveling build. Now the question I just gotta figure out is Deadeye or Smith-a-Katava? Because I haven't really looked at much of the, Ascendancy stuff, the weapon stuff for Smith, but I don't know how well the weapon stuff would work with this staff. But didn't he have, like, fire damage stuff? Like, Smith would be more memey. Titan might honestly be better, right? Would Titan be better because of the extra projectile skills? Because you have the extra projectile skills here and here. So is Titan better? Fuck, is it a Titan play? Smith? If you went with Smith, you can get an extra weapon that will proc it too, though. Explain, please. Hey, Treach. I did the, I got the unique from the, I got a unique from the vendor map. The unique map that you just go to the vendor, and he gave me this staff of Sire of Shards. And I'm having a lot of fun. I'm thinking about leveling an alt for Fireball just for fun. And I'm torn between Titan, Deadeye, and Smith-a-Katava. But this is hilarious. And I can get the staff at level 26. So I just want to, like, it's not going to be like an endgame build more than likely. Like, maybe it can clear endgame well, but I want to use this staff. Like, in the staff right now, I have a 3-link with Scattershot, Wild Shards, and Ricochet. And then I could put, like, Fork in it with a 4-link and just make it extra silly. But, yeah, I just want to do a fun... leveling build with this staff. It's pretty hilarious at times. Yeah, but, that weapon moving around with me, like, I haven't looked into Smith, so I don't actually know how his Ascendancy functions. Like, how would, the Ascendancy, say for Smith impact this staff? Like, if the staff is following me and I have, like, a wand and a scepter in my hand, are my fireballs I cast getting the benefit of the staff? Like, what is the benefit of Smith-a-Katava with, like, what is it? What is the function doing? I don't know. Well, if I want to levelize the build, I wouldn't want to do it on an Infernalist, because I just leveled an Infernalist. Like, I would want to level a new character, right? So it's like Deadeye for the extra projectile, Titan for all of the passive nodes, plus you could, like, stack all the extra projectile stuff here. 4%, 4% for 2 extra, and then you got the ones up here. And then you got Smith and Katana with the weapon set cheese, but... I want to go through more mobs again to see what it looks like. Oh, I swapped weapon sets. Like, this is hilarious. This is awesome. Like, if you can level the whole way from 26 this way, that is a fun campaign level. Like, obviously, the map I'm in makes it way better because I'm using the wall ricochets. Like, that just heightens it, but I could take off ricochet and replace it with scattershot to get an idea of what that looks like. So no more wall. Oh, wait, it does... Oh, does this built-in ricochet? Am I stupid or something? Do I not know how this works? Does fireball just explode and bounce off the wall? I've never done a fireball build. I thought I needed ricochet built into it, but... Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Launch a larger fireball, which explodes on impact. So the bigger fireball might ricochet and then explode, but it doesn't create a bunch of... Okay. So ricochet is not needed in this necessarily. It doesn't actually... Yeah. I wouldn't say ricochet is needed. Or doing anything, rather. So, fork, wild shard, scatter shot for, like, extra cheese. Then, like, arcane tempo or something for, like, fast casts. I just gotta find an ascendancy, but I think this might be our next alt, or at least our next leveling character. It might not be what we play in endgame, but... If I wanted to do a fun leveling character, this looks fun. Okay. That's enough testing that. I got the data I wanted. It is fun enough that I'm probably leveling a character with it. Oh, try it on this character just to see how it would look. I wouldn't even know what you would put Cast on Ignite into for it. Or if this is even igniting that much. Yeah, Cast on Crit Ignite would make it extra crazy. Well, let's see if I can set it up. I don't think I have enough Fireball Crit or Ignite Crit right now. But we're going to try Cast on Ignite first. Fuck is it? Oh. I don't know what's better, Cast on Ignite or Cast on Crit. We'll try Cast on Ignite first. Oh, what is it, Treach? Someone in here earlier was talking about how they're doing the Biras on A with a mace that auto crits and a leap slam version, and it sounded really cool. I'm not igniting right now. Cast on crit typically? It might be cast on crit for this for sure, because... Am I getting ignites from Biras? Oh, I'm not even getting cast on ignite from Biras. Maybe it's because they're too low the mobs or something. I've never actually done a cast on ignite build. I'm not getting any progress towards it. What is your Venom's choice? I don't remember. Stun Threshold and Chaos Res? Something like that. Let's try if I have another Spirit Gem. Cast on crits. No, I don't even know what my Fireball's crit's at. It's probably pretty low. Its damage bonus is so high, though. 16% chance. Alright. I have no idea. It was the chatters that were talking about, Smith of Katava stuff. I've never done Smith before, so I have no idea anything about him. We are building charge now, it's just very little. Go to a better map. I didn't even need a character select. Streamer brain. Oh, almost just knocked over my mic. That's so crazy. These load screens. Jesus Christ. I'm having to load in 50 fucking players. What did I come to town for? I came to town for something. What did I come to town for? I literally just came to town for something. I don't remember what I was coming to town to get. I wanted to test. Oh, I was going to go to a different area. Act 3, monkey area. Haven't gotten a single full cast on crit yet. My crit's just not high enough. I just want to see what it looks like once when it does happen. I want to see how giga it gets, but we're just not getting a single cast on crit fill up. Why am I generating so few crits for it? I had a 16% crit chance. Like, I can't be critting that few times. But maybe I am. This seems like a funny spot for this. Yeah, not as funny as I thought. They do no damage and I hitting white mobs? Okay. Let's go try in a white map, and I'll up its damage to a higher skill gem. And we'll see if that helps me at least get like a test of it happening. Can I get this to a 19? Nope. But can I get it to an 18? Yup. And let's do a white map. This is what my life is like off stream, by the way. This is what I'm doing off stream when I'm like, figuring out what direction I'm gonna go for build. It's a thread like this. I fucking find something random and then I'm being a dumbass in low level maps for 10 minutes. Like, oh, this looks fun. Let's level. Sandspit's not good. Sump's not good. What's a map I would want to test it in? Fuck Hidden Grotto. Ooh, seepage sound. No, where's a augury? Let's find an augury. An augury sounds funny for this build. Here's an augury. Blood Mage would give your spells 15% base crit for this? That's a good point. Is Blood Mage a play then? Over Titan or over Deadeye? Oops. Keep pushing the wrong button. I think Fireball's on a different key. When I ignite from my Biras, or when I crit and I ignite, it ruins my mana. Because of my Might Over Matter. I think I just need to take over Mind Over Matter right now. So, because it keeps fucking up my testing. Because it just drains my mana.
What is it?
How can I perfect?
I didn't even think I saw the cast on crit there. It went off, but I didn't think I wasn't paying attention for it. So I don't even know if it did the surround projectile or it only casted a single fireball. Getting a wild shards, when you have the two walls on the other side of you, getting a wild shards 8 proc. That's insane. I'm just not generating them fast enough, and I'm having to watch myself play the game enough to, like, not die that, like, I'm worried I'm gonna miss the cast on crit going off, and I'm trying to see the interaction happen. To see if it's actually, because I'm not invested into spell crit right now, but it might be, like... Oh my god, my Chaos Res just gets me bodied on poison maps like or this one. Damn. I'm just generating no crits. I think I got one cast on crit off on this map. Like, obviously I don't have much spell crit invested right now to be saying this, but the fireballs are not generating the crits I was... There we go, we're getting close now. It looked like it went off there. Did it do a big one or just a single one, though? I need to watch the VOD. I gotta watch the VOD of what just happened. Did it look like there was a bunch of a full 9 set of projectiles when the cast on crit went off? I think it did. Let me slow down. I need to set up a scene so I can show like a YouTube clip of when I'm watching it, but I don't have one set up right now. It looks like it did a full, like, 8 around me when the cast on crit went off. And, like, it did a full barrage, it looked like. Yeah, it looked like it to me, too, Clutch. Yeah, Storks. It did a big one. It looked like it did a big one to me. So it looked like we wanted to. Now the question is Blood Mage, then. Blood Mage. I need to see if there's like some funny Smith-a-Katava tech with the staff. Because I really just don't know how Smith works. If there's a fun way to make Smith-a-Katava use the staff like in a fun way, then maybe. But I just don't know how Smith works. But Blood Mage sounds like a good option. I think Blood Mage has taken the spot over Deadeye at least. Because the one extra projectile doesn't matter versus like a cast on crit version, right? I'd rather do like you'd just get more out of the Blood Mage versus the one projectile. Like Deadeye would be cool because of Tailwind, extra move speed and stuff, but cool. Cool. All right, we're putting this away. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Toys go away. The Bone Storm was fun, though. We are probably leveling a character that way very soon. Not sure what class yet. Titan or Blood Mage. It sounds like Blood Mage would have the best potential for Chaos, because if you're doing cast on crit, right? If cast on crit are going to have the potential to just send fireballs flying everywhere, that seems like Blood Mage is the, Are you using on a cast-on charm as well? No. Apparently this doesn't work. If you're talking about this, apparently this doesn't work with, Pragmatism. Because you're not actually using charms. Like, the interaction gets bricked between these two things. Yeah. It's lame. Oh, that's definitely low. It was 16%. My fireball crit chance was super low there. My Thorns is giga carried by crit, so yeah, my Thorns was not... My good crit was not good there, but... Yeah, I think Smith-a-Katava or Blood Mage. This is a cool staff. I'm glad I found it. When I saw... Like, I'm sad that it doesn't work well for Bone Storm. Like, I just don't see that working for Bone Storm, but Fireball, that works great for. I just don't know how great it would be on, like... Yeah, you would have to weapon... Like, there's no way this staff works, like... in red maps, like 15 plus 4 bossing, like you would have to weapon swap for bossing. This seems like a mapping only item, but we'll find out. Apparently I already had this without reading it. Okay, I've got to fix my passives. I changed... Oh, yeah, look at this. My int's so high, my fucking strength's so low. I think I was at, like, 200 strength, so we just gotta go way back up. Nothing should be broken. Nope. Yeah, oh dude, I have my fucking minion tactician build I want to do, and here I am fantasizing about a fireball leveling build. I gotta get my life together, you guys. What are you, Meyer? Fuck Meyer. Let's do this sump. Do I have everything back on? We just did like an hour of like silly goose time, so I just gotta make sure my character's set up right. Got mind over matter back. Cut. Res capped. Cut. Yeah, like tactician needs like
I grow weary.
half of its ascendancy needs a rework for sure. Like, Tactician has some potential with some of it, but, like, there's just some aspects of it are just either super niche or just super bad. Oh, it's an Ignited Ground map. I can just watch. You don't ever have to do Thorns on Ignited Mountain Graps. You just, like, you infinite proc your, charm just by standing on Ignited Ground. So you can just walk through the map like a Chad. Just like go to ignited ground points. It's so cool. The ignited ground farming tech. Want to buy bulk ignited ground maps? Yeah, I have a minion build I want to do on Tactician. I need to get around to trying that. Maybe that's what we do before the next leveling alt. Because that Fireball staff's not going anywhere. Maybe I try my Tactician minion build tomorrow on stream. At least test the bones for it to see if it has any potential. Because I've been I've been wanting to do my Locust Swarm build for a while. I've just never sat down and tried it. But I probably need to farm like 5 Divines. Yeah, there's something buggy about it with it spawning them. I don't know what it is. Like, sometimes I think it spawns them with it on cooldown. So you just have to wait the timer, but yeah. Like, they do work. I've tested that they work. Have you tried them in maps, Trivel? Can you add Spirit Fire? What do you mean? You mean like Herald of Ash? Herald of Ash doesn't work here, if that's what you're referring to. Ignited Ground is so chill. Don't ever have to be hit by a mob. Just find a patch of Ignited Ground, and you're good. This build is cracked. Spirit Gem Spirit Fire? I don't know what that is. What does it do? I don't have a Spirit Gem on me right now. Spirit Fire? I'm not seeing a Spirit Fire. Did you mean Support Gem? I'm not seeing anything called Spirit Fire. Think I'm missing gems on Ray Shield? No. I've got all 3 in. Oh, why is my Ray Shield swapping me to that set now? It wasn't doing that before. Why is that happening all of a sudden? Before, my Ray Shield wasn't swapping me to set 2, but now it is. I don't like that. It wasn't doing that before. Stop that. Oh, is it because it put these gems in that one? Is that what happened? Maybe that's what happened. Oh, I see what you're saying. There's 2 sets of Ray Shields. Is that what's causing that to happen? I don't want that Ray Shield to be used. I don't ever want to go to my second weapon set for Ray Shield. Why is it doing that? Stop that. Oh, I have 2 spell skills. That's what's doing it. Gotcha. I figured it out eventually. I'm stupid. Oh, yeah, Clutch just said it too. Okay. That makes more sense. I was like, why? Yeah, it makes sense. 2 skills. Because I have 2 shields. Yeah, that makes sense. Streamer brain. I'm gonna use that excuse every time I'm stupid. Oh, that's kind of cool. Do I have this helmet?
Time is of the essence.
Hey, story with yeah, I need to get into companions soon. I really wish I had done a better job early on of just collecting a bunch of them. I only got a few of them. I should have been like Pokemon collecting early on in the league. Because now I just don't want to sit there farming them, even though I know you can do them at like checkpoint farms. Like, but oh look, we can do a Megalith. You know the trick, yeah. You go to Act 3 area and you just reset over and over or whatever it is, right? That's just boring to me, and I don't want to sit there doing that. I've been Pokemon them across all the characters. I mean, you should be. Like, I should be, like, you should be, every map you're going through, you should be checking every beast, and if you can have tame beast on your bars, like, I feel like that's the smart way to play. For sure. Yeah, Thorns is awesome, man. Yeah, I want to do a Thorns Titan. I'm sure Thorns Titan is really cracked with its damage. I bet you could scale it really high. That sounds pretty fun. Yeah, at some point I'm going to do a mana stacking Thorns build. At one point, this was supposed to be a mana stacking Thorns build, but it's become something much different. Like, this is just such a faster clear time than any of my characters I have. This is so cush. My tactician can maybe get faster if I invested more into him, but right now this guy is just like, it kills everything so fast with no effort. I'm Brazilian if you can speak more slowly.
Yes. Go.
I have a video on my YouTube channel that goes over all the mechanics. That'll go over everything you need to know. Sure, we'll do shock round here. That can't be that bad, right? There's some fun new Spectre tech that companions should inherit. Interesting. Because, yeah, my next build... I feel like my next build, I need to go to my Spectre Tactician and try him at least for, like, some white maps. I just don't know if companions would need to be worked with that. I don't think so. I think I would just go pure Locust Swarm. How so, Treesh? Like, what interaction is, like, being changed in that example you're giving? It changes its AI attack pattern? Really? Is that, do you think that's intentional, or is that like a code bug? Changing its AI and attack pattern is awesome if they intended, like, cross mechanics to work that way, like that, for, like, just these weird mix-ups. Like, that sounds cool as fuck. Intentional, as it's what the mobs do when they pack together normally. I see. That's kind of fun. I like those kind of things. Alright, I need to be doing Aggravate Bleed. The Aggravate Bleed is insane. Did you see that? Okay, watch. Watch the Aggravate Bleed. I got frozen? Oh, lol. Wait, what happened? Why can't I use my spear? Why was it letting me... Oh, I have to move. I forgot I put that mobility stuff in there. I gotta move to be able to use Rapid Assault. I forgot about that. Okay, watch this one. Okay, what she's done being a butthead. Damn it. I got interrupted out of the Rapid Assault. Okay, there's got some clunkiness I gotta solve for it. I'll get the Aggravate Bleed down in a second. It's a new tech. Look at the damage increase it does. That spike isn't crazy. I just gotta get the tech down better to where it's cleaner. Look at that! What? What? Bro. Oh, almost died to the chaos damage there. Yeah, I gotta get the tech down. It's like a little bit mechanical maneuver there, but that is busted. Dude, what? It's so crazy to see the spike happen in real time. Monkey? Gotta be careful of the monkey. Look at the aggravate, dude. It's so crazy. I just need to get my ignite duration higher. Because that makes it, like, if I can get my ignite duration higher, get rid of some of the magnitude stuff on my jewels, that would make this feel way better. But yeah, the spear tech is worth for sure. Oh, am I dead? I'm slowed? This is a bad fight to be to have the druid spawn on. The druid, I hate the druid because she always spawns with the poop pods in the middle. They hurt. Man, the aggravate bleed tech. This is one of the new unique maps they added. It's just like a boss gauntlet. You fight a bunch of bosses in a row, and then the last boss is 2 bosses at once. It's just brand new thing. Damn. I need to see the aggravate bleed in, like, more scenarios. It's hard to test it on these bosses. But like, my biggest frustration point right now with the aggravate bleed is just the duration of my, aggravate bleed. Aggravate ignite is the duration of my ignite is so much lower than it should be because of Black Flame Ring. Right now, all of my jewels are ignite magnitude. This one doesn't even have ignite magnitude. This one does. But maybe I need to go ignite duration stuff. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. Lasting Trauma is super free for you? Isn't that the one I have? Yeah, I have Lasting Trauma. Doesn't look like I'm missing any ignite duration stuff. Ailment? We get 15% here, but we'd have to take the skill effect duration points. And that wouldn't really benefit us, but that's an easy 15%. Check this build. What build is it? Never AM. Your jewels can give you plus 15% each, so 1, 2, 3, 4 jewels in this build right now, so I can get up to 16% duration. I mean, that's really nice. That's really nice. 16%, 60% duration would be really nice, plus if I did get protraction. But from just jewels alone, that would solve that problem a lot for me. Oh, this is your version of the build, Megalomaniac. Yeah, but you're not playing the Thorns version, so I have to make sacrifices for my version for Thorns. You're playing the normal version. If this is you. But yeah, I like your setup. I mean, the wand setup with the Alpha Howl is the ideal setup. Stone Charm, huh? Does the Stone Charm work for light stuns too? Fast acting. That's one of these ones over here, right? That's not bad. Blinding Flash? What's that? Where's this anoint at? Blinding flash. Oh, right here. Okay, so that one doesn't matter for... I just assume that was just an additional one. Harness the elements. What is that? Okay, so that's like... okay. But not great for a build. So I guess the Megalomaniac, the main reason you got it was for fast acting toxin. I mean, that seems pretty good Megla, for sure. %faster is pretty... I assume that's a pretty big DPS increase. Am I saying the word wrong? I have ADHD and I'm autistic, so like just sometimes when I read words, I say them a certain way in my head, and I'd like just say it. I just like that's just how I say the word, and I don't ever actually like figure out how it's said. It's I don't know. I'm stupid sometimes. How is the word supposed to be said? Aggravate? What have I been saying? Aggravate? Aggravate? Am I over enunciating the A? Aggravate? Is that how it's supposed to be said? Aggravate? Am I just saying it wrong? Aggravate? Ah, it's 10% only on jewels? Gotcha. I have no idea, Weasel. Aggregate. Oh, I just... You've been saying it right? But Anomaly's saying this is pronounced aggregate. But I'm seeing a V. Aggravate. But he's saying it's pronounced aggregate. Also, hey, Kevin. I love having a chat. You guys make it fun at least. You guys make it fun for Lays. Oh, I see Anomaly. That makes more sense. I was in the middle of about to test something. What was I about to do? Oh, we were talking. No, I was looking at this guy's build for upgrading. Yeah. It's just I feel like magnitude is better because it's more DPS. But like if I'm doing the spear swap, like it would just be cleaner if my ignite duration was longer. And I don't think you can ditch the black flame. Like that's just stupid. So I just feel like I just have to deal with the spear swap being just slightly clunky for now. You just can swap this build at level 52. You need the chest piece. Like, you could do it sooner. I'm sure there's ways you could, like, farm charmed, like, charges before 52, but it's, like, you want the chest piece. Let's do Steaming Springs, boss. We'll see if we can get some, spear stab text down for it. It's a huge DPS increase, so, like, I want to get that down. It's just, like, it's a little clunky, because, like, you have to block. You don't have to block, but a lot of times you're blocking when you take the hit. And then there's, like, a delay of, like, coming out of that block into the attack. So I have to, like, get crit and then attack, and then start moving. It's just I gotta get that little motion down. Come on, guys. Someone hit me. Why not upgrade the ring with Corrupt? I'm broke and there's other things I'm saving up for, like Grand Spectrums and stuff. But yes, the ring should be upgraded. I mean, the DPS difference you get when you land the spear stab is really nice. But there's like a little delay that happens. Like sometimes whenever I release, when you block and you release, you do the new shield bash. And whenever I block and I release, sometimes I'm shield bashing, and I feel like that's what's messing up my rapid assault timing. Because I'm going to stab, but I'm mid shield bash animation because I just released the block. So that's like throwing it off a little bit. Is why I feel like something's breaking. I think that's what's breaking it is the shield bash. Because if you release right when you get hit, it does like a shield bash. Let me try and it's hard to do it on mobs because they all die instantly. But like they added a new shield bash, and that's like what's fucking up the animation timing. Oh, I left the rare back there, go figure. You can use more than one Beeros. I'm glad you confirmed that, Stork, because that was what I was wondering, is if like there was a Beera stacking tech that would work. And that does sound like a good idea. Just buy like 3 Beeros and level that way until 52. Sounds fun. Or not even 3. Probably just do it with 2 Beeros, to be honest. You wouldn't need 3. No, 3 would probably make it easier. What is this? What is this noodle arm that's got me? Where is this going? Alright. Got some textures breaking here. Is there a reason I don't want extra skill duration? No. The reason I said I didn't want... It's not that I don't want extra skill duration. It's just it's not like the biggest benefit for this build. Like, it's not a downside, right? Like, the extra skill effect duration would help with Withering Presence, right? That would help them stay on the boss longer and stuff, I assume. So it's not like a net negative. It's just 3 points for... Like, it's not bad. It's just not the biggest value for 3 points. Like, if I were... Like, I feel like instead of putting the 3 points into this here, I could put 3 points... Like, probably... I was hoping there was a jewel within 3, but maybe there's not a jewel within 3. Like, probably just elemental damage would be better. Just the 30% raw elemental damage would be a more of a net impact than the skill effect duration 3 points, but I don't know. Not sure. Because there's a lot of elemental damage stuff I can get that I haven't taken. Like, there's points here, 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 here. And then, like, potential chaos stuff. I don't know it's good, though. Nice, Zenith. Have a good night, man. I hope the build goes well for you. I mean, you've seen how well it's going for me. It's a good time. I hope you enjoy the build, bro. Interesting, Treach. Yeah, I know corpse skills were working. I was thinking about doing Volatile Dead. But Unearth makes sense, for sure. Unearth sounds cool.
What is it?
What ascendancy are you doing it on?
I must keep.
Yes. Go.
Damn. It's like I haven't even used very many exalts on stream. I've bought like 2 things today, and like just the drops are just so bad right now. I've streamed for 4.5 hours. Like I want to say maybe an hour of that was dicking around with that fireball staff. And like I gained like 15 exalts this stream. We did fuck up that one citadel with the really hard Waystone. But other than that, it's just like... The drops are so rough right now, man. I did get a lot of Chaos Orbs, so... I did get like 7 or 8 Chaos Orbs on stream today, but... For a 4-hour stream, I would feel like I would have a lot more, you know, What's the Silent Cave? I don't know if I've done the Silent Cave yet. Cool. No spoilers. You can spoil. I don't care. Bugged at the moment? Are you talking about the Silent Cave? I'm Lich right now. I'm not really sure what the best one would be. For the Swarm build, I'm thinking about doing it on Tactician, because Tactician has the ascendancy that gives your allies in your presence weapon damage that off the item you're carrying. So my goal was to make the Locust actually hit hard by giving them like a percentage of my weapon damage. I was going to try that on Tactician first, and then if that didn't work, I was going to try like maybe a Volatile Dead build using the wand that gives Volatile Dead, and just use their corpses from that. I completely honestly forgot that Unearth was a thing. I actually like the idea of Unearth being good because, like, yeah, Unearth sounds really cool. Just because you're going to have so many fucking corpses. I like that idea. But I want to do the Tactician first. And then maybe a Volatile Dead version. But Unearth sounds really cool for sure. I bet that's really fun. Especially for leveling. I bet you could level with it, like from the moment you can Spectre it. If you're using Unearth, right? I bet that would be really fun. That might be a fun leveling build. But yeah, I wanted to do it on Tactician. I mean, have you seen people try it with a big-ass two-hander with as much DPS as possible? And have you seen people test it specifically with the Wasps? Because there's too many weird-ass interactions in this game for me to just, like, write it off without it being tested. For the Wasps specifically. Because there's, like, 30 of them stacked on top of each other, so it could be really good. I don't doubt that the Ascendancy is ass, but I bet it could get you reasonably far if it's doing something for the Wasp. But maybe it's just that bad, you know? But I really wanted to make Locust Swarm work. And if neither of those other two ways I wanted to work works, Unearth sounds like it'd be good. That's a really good idea. Wait for companions of lightning storms. Interesting. Yeah, I heard people were making the companion lightning storm like one shot a bunch of stuff, and when I tried it, it was doing no damage. But I guess I just didn't have the strength stacking for it when I tested it. A lot of weird stuff. Early access plus GGG code is extra spaghettified. Oh, that would be hilarious, yeah. You just had a companion's farming your corpse explosion off of your minion. That'd be cool. That'd be really fun. Yeah, I ran around for like 5 hours with my Titan using the Locust thing, and, yeah. There's some clunkiness with getting her to spawn. It's a 30-second cooldown on the summon Locust, and sometimes when she spawns, it'll spawn on cooldown. So you have to, like, either invest into putting, like, ingenuity into her, to reduce her cooldowns, which still, it's like a, what, an 18-second cooldown or something? I'm not sure. And then, like, sometimes it just bugs, and she just, like, it's just really annoying. At least when I was testing it initially. Can you try Simulacrum? I can't afford it. And if I could afford it, I would sell it. 'Cause I'm poor. Where's the boss? Up here? Sacrifice, unfortunately, is borked at the moment. Yeah. On companion lightning spell, strength scales their damage and dex scales the casting speed. That's so cool. Damn, yeah. Like, whenever the game has, like, all acts with all the minions in the game, like, there's gonna be so many weird techniques and combos you can do. It's pretty fun. Oh, the boss is over here. I see him now. Please, Simulacrum? What do you mean, please? I literally just said I can't afford it. I don't even think I have 100 splinters on me. That was a spicy meat, but I was trying to aggravate bleeding and I fucked it up. I found out what's causing the clunkiness for me. I am doing a shield bash. That's definitely what's causing that weird animation delay. So, like, there's a 1 second where I'm shield bashing that's, like, stalling the ignite duration. That just makes it harder to get the, and then rapid assault off. And then I just got stunned in the middle of the rapid assault, so that just made it worse. Yeah, like, the parry is making this aggravate ignite thing just way harder to pull off. Oh, wow. I thought he phased. I was not ready to dodge that. Okay. I need to figure out something to do differently for the aggravate. Jeez, now I'm being trolled. Because that shield bash is just throwing it off. Like, I can't use Ray's shield. Is there a way to turn off the shield bash? Like, the shield bash is what's fucking it up. It doesn't look like it. Why not Resonating Shield? Because I use Mind over Matter, so a lot of the time I don't even have mana for Resonating Shield. But if Resonating Shield doesn't do Shield Bash, then that might be a force option where you just have to have a low-level version. Because that really sucks for the Spear Stab portion. The Shield Bash here is really ass. Like, it just does... there's an extra second animation that is just stopping you from rapid assaulting. And that is, like, throwing off the timing for me getting the Spear Stab in. And I need every second of the aggravate if I can. See that, like, that delay there is just not ideal. And if Resonating Shield solves that, maybe that's the play. I just have to do, like, a low skill gem version of Resonating Shield. I don't know if Resonating Shield does the Shield Bash. I'm guessing not. Didn't crit. Jesus, the damage is just so much. I hate the shield bash. The shield bash is just making everything so awkward. Or we're trying to get the stab off. Yeah. That's just, that's why I was, like, struggling with it so much early on. I was like, why does this feel so clunky to me? And it was the shield bash extra animation was just making that 1 second. Because, like, that 1 second matters a lot. When your ignite duration is only 4 seconds, that 1 second is 25% of your ignite duration that you're not aggravating it, right? So, that matters to an extent. So maybe Resonating Shield has to be the play. Or just a parry shield. Does parry shields, when you do the active block, does it negate damage fully like active block does? Or no? Because if parry shields do the same damage negate that does, then maybe that's the play, but... The damage negate is why we use active block. We need the full hit block thing. Temporal chains, fuck that. Levels Resonating Shield. 5. I mean, it's not draining my mana right now, so it seems to be fine. I just got a low enough version that... If the build can do Simulacrum, it can do all content in the game. This can definitely do low-level Simulacrum. Like I did, this build is better than my Warbringer, and he did +0 Simulacrum. Like, I'm confident this build is way better for Sim. Can it do +4? I don't fucking know. How many do I even have? I have 127 right now. Like, yeah. If I had more, maybe. Like, how much would 170 more cost? It's just probably too much. I mean, I could afford it, but I don't want to do a Simulacrum right now. I don't feel like I'm tanky enough for it. Like, I feel like it'd be inevitable just to die. Like, I've got the DPS for it, but would I survive it? fuck it, whatever. Let's see what happens. Waste of currency, but whatever. I haven't done sim yet. Oops. If I die and it fails, well, one, should I do +0 or +1? Right now I've got it set up to +1, but should I just do +0 since I've never attempted this on it? Or do I just YOLO the +1 and see if I can force the +1? But I've never even tried a +0 on this character. So it's like, do I just risk the +1 having no concept of whether I can do this? Or do I do the +0 to safe clear it and just have like a proof of concept that it can be cleared? Whatever. If I can make it far on +1, I can make it. Whatever. We'll just do the +1. Fuck it, whatever. Fuck it, whatever. Fuck it. We'll do it live. How much to do this build as of today's marketplace? I think people in my chat have said they've built the set for less than a divine. Alright, I'm gonna go... What's happening? Do I really have to just, like, drag my ass down here to get it to load properly? There, it's finally going. Sheesh. There we go. Stork says +0, but everyone else is saying +1. Do it for the content. You guys are bastards. Storks, just so you know, I know that you had my best well-being in from the start. You wanted me to succeed, and the rest of these guys were just in it for the views. Yeah, we'll do it on +1. Fuck it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll send this. Okay. I see a lot of people say that this is like the 4th or 5th time, maybe even more, I've seen people say, hey, it's finally Righteous Fire in PoE 2. This doesn't seem like Righteous Fire to me. It's like similar with the igniting stuff, but is it really that similar? Maybe I'm just, like, looking too much into visuals of it, but... Righteous Fire seems like a whirlwind, almost, like, build, right? It's like an aura around you. It's pretty close, to be honest. Okay. Alright, let's see how this goes. I should record this. I wasn't recording this. I should record this in case I do an update so I can be like, look, I did Simulacrum without really upgrading my gear. Ooh. Oh, like I was fire resistant, so I was like, damn, he's not taking much damage. This is gonna get hairy. He was fire resistant. Well, I'm doing chaos damage. That shouldn't matter, should it? Or is it still doing some fire damage? My knight's doing chaos though, so I don't know. I gotta get used to the resonating shield. It's a little different feeling wise. Yeah, I don't know, Anomaly. I was wondering the same. I'm assuming that's a bug. I can turn off the music if it bothers you that much, and to be honest, I get bored of I don't like the simulacrum music as well. But I will turn off the music for you. I agree, it's not the best. I really do not like simulacrum's music. In general, excuse me, I've got a cough. Let me get a drink of water. In general, everything about Delirium. Okay, let me rephrase. I like playing Delirium. I hate the fog effect, and I hate the music. Like, I really hate the fog effect. I think the game looks beautiful by itself. I think the game just looks fantastic. Like, all of the map palettes look better than the fog maps. Like, I hate the way Delirium looks, and yeah, I don't like the music either. But I like playing Delirium. It's my favorite League mechanic right now. Oh, I'm getting heavy stunned. I'm getting the stun build up. I figured that would be a problem. Starting to lose some mana. I just gotta be more dodge roll, I think. Nope, gotta be real careful with those full stuns. Like, I have to be real careful with them. Is there a mob alive someplace? Hello. If I die... When I die, excuse me, I'm gonna rephrase. When I die, it'll be because I let my bar fill up. So I'll just have to be more... I have to be really careful of this. I'm just gonna have to, like, be willing to take full body hits every once in a while, and that's gonna be scary. Or I just have to kite really well. To make sure I'm, like, constantly proccing, I can't let myself get overwhelmed by mobs. Like, one of the most important things for not dying here is going to be making sure I'm, like, constantly trying to clear the map. If I allow myself to get overwhelmed, it'll be GG. Yeah. The fog covers up way too much, especially in a game where there's already so much shit on the ground that you have to avoid and see. What's helping me a lot right now is all the mana on kill I have, because I'm taking a lot of damage, but oopsie, I got stunned there. What did I say? I let my bar fill up. I shouldn't have tried. I didn't get a crit off, and I tried to block more, and I should have dodge rolled there. Dodge roll, dodge roll, dodge roll. Ugh. Ugh. Woo! That was a spicy burrito. The mana drain and recovery thing did not help. Woof. I am not tanky enough for this yet. I need the Grand Spectrums for sure. That is scary. I just can't let myself get stunned, though. If I don't let myself get stunned, we'll be fine. I just gotta dodge roll more. Don't rely on block as much as I have been for Delirium. Because in most of mapping, I'm almost always active blocking. But because, like, it's just easier to do that there. I just gotta be smarter with how I handle it in Sim. I think we can do this, though. It just depends on, like, what rares we get. Like, if we get a bad rare combo, that'll suck. Walk along the walls. Mobs can hit you. Smart. Good tech. Yep, good tech. Whoops. Got myself stunned. I'm blocking too much. It's just a habit I have. I use block all the time when mapping. And I'm just like habitly pushing it. There was no reason for me to block there, and I was just blocking out of habit. This is clearable. I just gotta be more mindful of like the mode I'm doing. I just can't, like, if I get heavy stunned, I'm gonna die, or whatever it's called, full stunned, heavy stunned. If that ever happens, I die, and both my deaths have been that. So just don't let that happen, and this is doable. Dead, dead. Woo, woo, woo. Okay, I gotta let my charge block go down. I think if I just try and fish for ranged hits to hit me, that'll be like the safest way. Because just get a ranged hit to hit me and proc the Thorns crits, and that'll do all the damage. A lot of the time I'm relying on just blocking melee hits to get the crit off. But if I just play safer and try and fish for range hits. This is one of the hardest spots because of how contained it is. Okay, kite for a second. Kite for a second. Roll. Kite for a second. This is danger. Just keep rolling. Wait for something to accidentally hit me while I'm rolling. Whew. This is tough. If I had better gear, I feel like this is very farmable with this build. If I was just a little bit tankier. But this just feels like doable. It's just a very, it's a very different play style. That's, you have to, come on, there we go. Oh. Wow. Wow. That's scary. But you just gotta, like, don't die and just wait for something to hit you, right? Like, that's the strat, is wait for some inconsequential damage, and you just kite around the edge of the room. And this is very doable. Oh, nope. Stock too soon. I got one attempt left. Woof. If I was tankier, I'm confident we can do this. I don't know about +4, but... Alright, if I die, like, I have to pray I get hit by something and I don't die when I res. Damn it, I'm dead. I just rolled into a stun. It's tough. We can do this, I think, with better gear. My gear is still really bad. I think I need more stun threshold. Maybe more stun thresholds helps a lot there. I'm not sure. Maybe I need life on kill too. Maybe it's like a combo of mana, life on kill, and stun threshold. That was a good... I mean, that went better than I thought for a +1, so... And I think we made back our money. I want Exalted Orbs. I got a Suffering. Only 46. And what is the other one? I got a Fear. And we almost made back my Exalts. It was close. That's doable. Did you take Bulwark or just avoiding damage? Which one's Bulwark? It's one of these ones down here, right? No, I did not take Bulwark. I depend on dodge roll too much. Oh, dodge roll can't avoid damage. Oh, right, this is a different one. I was thinking about the one that got rid of dodge roll, which was unwavering stance. No, I don't have bulwark. I don't. That's just a little too far. That's not a bad idea. I don't like dislike that idea. How many points is that? For specifically farming Simulacrum, like that's not a bad option for how we're playing that, right? Like I don't dislike that. It's an interesting idea. For Simulacrum specifically, if you're just dodge rolling around like that, praying you get hit, it could work. Maybe it doesn't. Because it could also end up you just getting hit more and you're dying, right? So I bet we can do that, though. Like, that was a good first attempt, right? Like, I went into that unconfident, and I feel like that's clearable with better gear. Like, all of my deaths were to low stun threshold. My only stun threshold stuff is this stuff. It's possible that, like, I need to do, like, these points here. Like, there's an easy 2 points for more stun threshold. Like, that would help a lot. If I was level 92 right now and just had those 2 points right there, like, maybe that would have helped a lot. There's jewels that give stun threshold, too. That went well enough to where I'm not, like, I'm never doing Simulacrum on this again. It's like, oh, maybe we can farm Sim. I just was not tanky enough. And maybe I need a better movement strategy. Yeah, like, I'm on a real budget build, but, like, if I had Alpha's Howl or two, maybe, or, like, just other spirit options, like, there's ways to get more spirit gems in there. Bulwark is phenomenal on your KallTorak's Thorns build. A lot of people have to change a lot for Simu. That makes sense. I didn't realize that. Yeah, so I don't know why. There's something like... I don't know why I'm, like, hesitant against that kind of stuff all the time, but anytime it's, like... You need to do weapon swaps for bosses, or you need to do passive swaps for bosses and stuff. Like, for me, like, I don't know why I'm always, like, resistant to doing those things. I don't know why. There's just, like, an internal thing in my brain that's like, but I want to do it all with the same build. It would be better that way. But, like, I could easily drop, like... What was it, 6 points? 7 points? So, like, there's just, like, a lot of elemental damage stuff we can drop. We also probably don't need the presence radius as high. Like, I'm sure some of this could be... Like, we could shave off, like, some of the crit hit chance or something. Like, some of this can be swapped for Simu to get Bulwark. So the next time I do Sim, which will probably be tomorrow on stream... I'll add in Bulwark. That's a good idea, to be honest. With how I was just playing that, because that just fits in perfectly with the style. Because I don't want to avoid damage, because I want to get hit to proc the crits. It'll make me tankier. Get Enfeeble instead of Despair. That's a good idea. Yeah, I also don't, I also haven't really played much. Or Temporal Chains, maybe. Both of those would probably be better. Because my damage is so good, right? Like, how much am I needing to improve my DPS? Like, if I lost this, if I lost all of this, like, I'm still probably clearing fine, right? If I just completely turn these off. So I can shave off plenty of DPS for survivability for Simu. So yeah, that'll be the play for tomorrow. I'm glad we did it. Like, I got like kind of baited into doing a Simu on stream, but I'm kind of glad we did it because now I'm like way more confident about trying it seriously. And I learned some things, and yeah, I think tomorrow I like the idea of just dropping damage and getting Bulwark. Maybe even 2 extra points for Unbreaking. Because, yeah, we can shave a lot, you're right. The damage is insane. The damage is more than enough. I just gotta live. Get a Bulwark Jewel? There's a jewel for the big boys? I didn't realize there was jewels for the big boys. Not for notables like that? Yeah, I didn't think there was ones for that one. The big boys, you can usually get jewels for those things. But there's stuff to test for sure. That made me pretty confident. +4, I don't know. With Giga Gear, probably. Yeah, I haven't honestly tested it much, Will. Like, it's possible that you don't need to run Crown of the Pale King for fishing for Thorns crits. It just makes it super comfy. I have not actually tried a single map without Crown of the Pale King. I just imagine there's just, like, certain bosses that are fucking obnoxious. That it would just might be too annoying to fight them, but I assume in most situations there's enough enemies hitting you that it'd be okay. It's probably something I need to test, because, like, if you can shave Crown of the Pale King, there's, like, a lot of good options you can add. Briar Patch obviously stays, but that'll be something to test as well. The cool thing is, this build, I really like this build. I don't think I'm gonna stop it as, like, a farming build. Have you thought about slotting in Defiance of Destiny? Isn't that expensive? Oh, that's the neck. Is that good? It seems good. I've never used Defiance of Destiny. I lose, like, off of my current necklace, I lose, like, obviously losing the attributes and int is a big boon, a buff that I have from it right now. But then I lose a lot of lives. But it does have that recover 12% of missing life before being hit by an enemy. I mean, that effect seems like it could be really good. I've never used it before. Huh. Yeah, Black Flame, I mean, I haven't tried other options, but anytime I did Ignite builds in 0.1, Black Flame was, like, required for them, so I assume it's doing the same thing here. We have to keep in mind, we got way more patches coming, One Means Dragon. Like, I imagine a Thorn Shield is coming with Templar. If you want to try in Wavering sets, passive and radiates of Bulwark can be allocated without being connected to your tree. Oh. I getcha. One of those things. An ADX from nothing. In PoE 1, Defiance of Destiny was giga busted for a bit. Yeah, the cheapest Defiance of the Destinies are like 18 Divines, 20 Divines, 20 Divines, so... It's like... I can't even afford, I hate the Forge. Oh, wait, Forge I think is fine. I can't even afford Grand Spectrum right now, so... Is Defiance of Destiny like a, Pinnacle boss drop? Is that why it's so expensive, or is it just super rare? Sim getting nerfed very soon to reduce sun? I mean... If that happens, Fong, like, that solves... literally all of my deaths just happened to stuns. So, if that happens, then like the build just got way better for Sim, right? So, I can imagine if that change is coming, we got a +4. Nope, it's a rando drop. Okay, well, I guess it's just super rare then. Yeah, if they if they nerf the stun threshold, the stuns in Sim, then this build just gets better for Sim. So I'm happy there. Do we know when the patch notes is? I'm going to take off Crown of the Pale King just to test temporarily what it's like to only proc off of melee hits. And see if I can adjust to that. Because right now I oftentimes look for range hits and try and get hit by them. Like, to try and just avoid melee damage, but... Because if, like, Crown of the Pale King can be dropped, like, that's huge. But, like, I am sure there's going to be a moment where I'm versus a mob that, like, maybe I just have to have a Crown of the Pale King, like, in my bags for, like, the rare moments that an enemy is a fucker. These were going to be the bosses. Nope. Yep. Like, I imagine this fight's annoying without Crown. Because he does those projectiles that are fun to proc off of. Wait, what the hell? Just procced it. I just ignited myself sometimes. Yeah. Oh, those dude proc ignites. Oh, I'm de-killing myself. No, something's procking ignite here. Is it the falling stuff? It might be falling stuff. Nope. He was fine without Crown of the Pale Kings. Well, that makes me way happier about the sim then. Because, yeah, that felt, like, doable, but it was like, okay, now we have to just solve to make it doable. But if it, yeah, just get tankier and we'll be fine. This build can go the distance, I imagine. Oh, wow. More things are proccing Thorns than I would realize. It looked like those needle wars were doing it. Maybe, well, how is that proccing Thorns? Maybe I missaw something. Maybe it's just my resonating shield that's critting. Maybe that's what's proccing my crit sometimes. What's my resonating shield's crit chance at? The fuck is it? Oh, 11%? Maybe that's what I'm seeing. Because sometimes I'm seeing the ignite happen and I'm not getting hit by a melee hit. So maybe it's just proccing off my resonating shield. Let's see if I can get it to happen right here. If these guys get ignited, means a resonating shield crit happen. But, oh, I got stunned. Okay, so maybe it's not proccing off a resonating shield. I feel like this would have crit by now. Oh, nope, there it is. Try and get one here. Or maybe it was the freezing shrine that crit too. Let's see. Alright, so its Resonating Shield is critting sometimes, that is proccing it. Because, like, yeah, why was it proccing off of getting hit by these mobs? So it's just my Resonating Shield. It's like you can play without it, but I'm not sure how much I like it, the feel of it. It's just a little awkward at times. Either waiting for a melee hit or a Resonating Shield crit. I agree you can do that, but it's like I almost don't want to. Like, I don't want to be critting with Resonating Shield. I'd rather just keep being a Thorns build, because I kind of like it. It's more fun to me when it's a Thorns build. The idea of just using Resonating the Shield to crit is like... Because I couldn't use that during Simulacrum anyway. I have to keep Crown of the Pale King for... Well, I don't need to keep Crown of the Pale King for Sim. There's probably plenty of melee hits that I'll be able to proc. I don't know. There's a lot to test. Crown can probably go. If you're playing a try-hard version, in most situations, I bet you can make Crown go. And only rely on Briar Patch. Like, I bet you can do this with a different helmet. We'll figure that out another time.
Time is of the essence.
The Silent Cave. I've never done it. I don't want to do a scary Waystone because I've never done it. So let's find a chill one. That's chill. The Silent Cave. I think this is the only one of these I haven't done. Oh, is this the corrupted one? Where they had the essences or whatever? Yeah, I remember seeing a clip of this one. That was scary. Wasn't there something about when you do these corrupted, it makes them harder or something? The final boss harder or something? I think I remember reading that. Maybe that's not true. What is this? Get me out of this. Oh yeah, it did. Well, I might have just fucked myself by doing this super juice. This is my first time doing this. Can I corrupt it? Alright, am I about to get one shot, boys? This looks spicy. Just looking at this. This looks like I'm about to get one shot. This is my first time trying this. But this looks like I fucked up, boys. Okay, here we go. Oh, she's a tanky beach. Oh, 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 look at this. Oh. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. What is happening? Mistakes were made. Okay. So, don't do all of them. Yeah. Oh, I had the wrong setup on. Lol. I had my spear out. It's not swapping to my other spear setup when I resonate shield, right? Okay, let me make sure I just have it set up to where it doesn't do that. Only weapon set 1. Okay. Oh yeah, I do have crown on. Yeah. I don't think I'm clearing this. Holy fuck. Like, I'm just trapped behind all the bone spikes. Like, I can't do anything. Oh! Just dodge! Just dodge! Who needs... Just roll! She's dead? No! Look at her life! Oh, she healed some, but... Oh, she's still almost dead. Oh, okay, this is easy. Oh, all skill. Okay. Well, I know what that does now. That was cool.
No.
That was an insane fight. That was cool. Are any of these essences worth anything? I don't know if I got any good ones. I want Exalted Orb. I have... That one's 9 exalts. That one's 11. Those are crap. Those are crap. Well, we got some okay ones. I mean, that was cool. I'll probably do that every time just for the memes of it. It did suck losing 2 deaths of XP, but that was fun. Sadly bugged? What's bugged about it? Oh, you can't complete the map? It's not completed? Oh, no! Then it's a dead... Oh, wait, no, I can go through here. I was about to say it's a dead end. Yeah, that is annoying. Can't complete it. Unfortunate. Okay, guys, that was a nice little 5-hour stream, but I have to do some work tonight. Yeah. We're in crunch time at the game development company, so it's just... I shouldn't have even streamed today, but I was itching to play. I'm going to be live tomorrow probably, though. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. We'll probably be playing this build more. I have a fun leveling build I want to do with the fireball stuff and tactician stuff, but I think we got another day on this guy at least. I'm having a lot of fun on him. Maybe like 2 to 3 more days, to be honest. This character's cool. But thanks for hanging out, everybody, tonight. You guys have a good night. I'll see y'all when I see y'all. Cheers, guys. Take care.